Last time on Dragon Ball Z, I went through a really long and obnoxious dungeon, and then got out of it and realized that I have to go through an even more longer and more obnoxious dungeon, so I went and got awesome Dark Knights. And they got kick-ass swords, so now we can go into this dungeon without as much pain. I believe that's how it's going to work, at least. What's up, Matt? How you doing? This is Dragon Ball Z, kind of. And hi, Max. It's cool that Twitch now lets you see how many tests you've done before saying hi, Internet. Yeah, I've noticed that. I haven't changed my behavior, but I did notice that. I was about to save, but realized I don't need to save. Oh, for fuck's sake. I ran into a problem, a really weird one, where my, I just reset. Yeah. Screw that, I didn't want that back attack bad enough, I'm just happy to reset. What's up, Kawarasi? How you doing? And Kappa. Tests are good. You know, shit ain't broke. That's exactly it. So what happened was, I suddenly had something listening on one of the ports I use, and I was baffled as to why. And I had to look it up, and it was KDen Live, and I was so confused, because I wasn't able to connect properly to the message bus. So, not too bad. Nice. How have I been? I've been pretty good. Been keeping busy. Went to Comic-Con last weekend, which was fun. Hung out with my sister for a bit, because she was in town. And now she's out of town, so I have plenty of free time to do other things. Like, fight these critters. So, been busy, is really how it's gone. But now the busyness is past. Still got some busy stuff from work, which is why I'm like keeping Slack open so I can see in case someone bugs me. Which isn't ideal, I will admit, for this sort of scheduled stream, but it is what can happen. So, we will roll with it when it happens. That's back to a normal sleep schedule. Nice. No hurry to get back. Yeah, I would love to be in a hurry to get back, but I don't think I'm close to beating either of the other two games yet. I think I've got at least... one more of these after this one, and possibly 2 more Shadowmans before I'm ready to move on to the next thing. So, we'll see. I'm looking forward to it. I was actually thinking, man, you know what would really suit me well would be to play some point-and-click adventure games, because it's been a while. I was even thinking about, like, I don't know, messing around about it. I'm like, wait, no, I gotta play Monkey Island soon. I don't want to start any long point-and-click adventure game right now. So... I even bought a weird FMV game when my sister was in town. We went over to Crossroads Mall and had a little bit of time before we were meeting some of our friends for an escape room thing, which was fun. And so I always like to go to half-price books there and see what weird CD stuff they have. And sometimes you can find, like, pretty decent things. Like, I found one of the Monkey Islands there, if I recall correctly. And this time I found Realms of the Haunting, which is a weird game. You alright? Seems I was not experienced enough. Please take this. Received Kotetsu. Alright. Oh, really not experienced enough. It just outright died. Let's see. Hiru and Ashura versus Kotetsu and Ashura. I think I want to keep the Ashuras. Let's see. 128 versus 188. Ooh, that's a better sword. Let's see if this is a better sword than Ashura. Yeah, it's better. I'm gonna give that one... We'll rotate around a little bit, but not too much. Okay, so I think Ashura is the bottom one here, the worst of them. It was 280. That was 188 before. I'm actually confused now. Oh, yeah, whatever. It's good enough. Oh, what's up, Zucati? It's a Rickroll ink you haven't seen before. I guess it works because it rotates through there. Never been to that half price? I mean, like an awful lot of half price books, they have an awful lot of the same stuff. It just all depends upon what people decide to give to them. Oh boy, it's one of these. Also, what's up, Zucati? How you doing? Gotta go sleep. Have a good time. Alright, see you later, Matt. Sleep well. Interesting party names. Desi and friends named a great number of them. The only one I named was the one that's just named Bartz, or Butts, B-U-T-Z. All the other ones were suggested by people. But yeah, Realms of the Haunting is interesting because it's an FMV game, but it's also like a first-person shooter FMV game. And I think it's built on an engine that's kind of similar to Doom's. And I found out that it's the spiritual successor to a game I was reading about recently, which is even more interesting. So that game looks even more like Doom while being a point-and-click adventure game, so... Didn't name any of them. I thought Wiener was your work. Maybe I'm wrong. Butts at the top was mine. I think maybe Squiggle suggested Bart's. Thought Wiener was yours. Maybe I'm misremembering. Jinjun. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Because I do not recall. It's been more than a month and change. But they were all suggestions from the audience. So, and you know how that goes. Kappa put in one? Alright, fair enough. So you named Larry. Larry Butts. It's going well. How you doing, Desi? As I said, I've been busy with other stuff this recent time, but it's cooling down. I'll have more time to mess around with fun video gamey things, because I just haven't been. And I'm so excited to get to use these wonderful swords that don't let these enemies split, and possibly just kill them off in one go anyway, making it kind of irrelevant, to be honest. Like, the power creep I got by going up to this is pretty ridiculous. The downside, of course, being that they're squishier than ever, being that almost none of them have armor. But, you know, it's a trade-off I'm willing to take. Redeem party change. Nice try. I thought about trying to do that, but I'm not confident enough in my USB to NES stuff, and I've been saying this for too long. I need to sit down and do some more tests. With my new laptop, and the fact that it recognizes this USB device as a USB device now, I thought it would work, but what's weird is my Python code on Mac behaves just like the Python code on Windows. So now I have a suspicion that it's my Python code that's the problem. Ambushed. Let's see if I recognize any of these words. Oh, she is? Yeah, she is. I don't think I adjusted that, but it might be a consequence of having messed with something else. Because I did have to restart OBS recently, and I hate restarting OBS. So I might go and up the volume on that a little bit in a sec, once I'm not in battle. I guess I can do it while I'm in battle, it doesn't really matter. Just annoying to have to change inputs to test these things. And we're going to use a way shorter... it doesn't actually matter if we use a shorter test string. That one's actually perfect. Sec. I'll unmute this so I can hear this. You can hear it on the loop back. Mute that so I don't hear it over here. And then replay. Oh, it looks pretty okay on the levels. Yeah, I think it's okay. There we go. I'm so happy I implemented that cancel button. Replay and cancel. Both smart moves, I tell you. Okay, there we go. I really hope that's the direction I'm supposed to go, because I wasn't paying attention while walking through there. I'm probably going to be embarrassed to discover I've been going backwards now. I don't think anything else that was important. Yeah, I wonder if some setting on the Vocaloid itself has gotten a bit lower, but it sounds okay to me, but I don't actually have a good calibration for how loud it's supposed to be. Maybe I'll have to listen to a prior VOD and see if it's much louder. It's so ridiculous. It occurs to me I keep healing the wrong character because I'm not paying enough attention. I want to heal butts and I keep healing parts. I'm still trying to come up with what I want to do April Fool's Day, if anything big. Kind of squiggles if he had some ideas, because there's a specific piece of tech that I want to use that I think that he would know a lot about. But I ain't seen him in a few weeks since we keep canceling D&D. Which it might happen again this week due to too many people doing too many things. Amusingly enough, one of the people who usually hosts is having a big brunch thing the following day, so at least I can go get brunch. Oh, yeah, I guess. Cure yourself. Dungeon nearly crushed you. Oh. Well, it's a nice thing to find, not really what I was hoping for. I had no imagine I made that with one character left. Oh god, that just sounds awful. You had to, like, use magic and venom and just kind of tank. Like, I found strategies that worked, but dear lord. Like, this dungeon and the prior one are just kind of meat grinders. You just can't use martial characters. Turn-based, yet 2 party members can attack 10 times with 1 weapon. That's not entirely correct. They're attacking 10 times with 2 weapons, which makes it all the better. Yeah, other thing that maybe we're thinking about more of the point-and-click adventure game stuff is I was looking at I was editing to finishing the basic work I need to do for Gabriel Knight for YouTube. You know, I played that back in October last year, which I forgot how early I finished that up. Actually, it only took like 10 days, real time. And was putting that together and I'm like, yeah, I really should play the second one again. It's been a while. I also sat down and wrote a script to finally extract all the save game stuff out of my Sierra folders correctly, which is really nice now. Previously, I was doing those semi by hand, and it was a pain in the butt. I feel like Twitch should get some test clips at different audios and different levels, do a survey of people prefer, and create a calibration tool for streamers. You know, that would be really convenient. I've seen some guides about how to do audio, since, like, my audio setup is incredibly lame. Like, I've put no work into, like, setting up filters and compression and all that. There's stuff I should do. I know that it would make it sound better, I think. At least that's the understanding I have from having read, you know, articles and such. And Valdio, of course, of Cookie World fame, put together a video explaining how to do it, because he's, like, a sound engineer in real life or something. Actually, I don't know if he's a sound engineer, but he's, like, in a band. He plays, like, 8 instruments or something. It's ridiculous. I think. But I'm probably exaggerating his musical prowess a little bit here, but either way, he knows a thing or two about audio. And so I watched it and was like, oh, those are really interesting things, and then proceeded to implement none of it. I was thinking I'd try it out next time I stream somewhere else. And if nothing else, next time I stream somewhere else, I'm going to put the computer and the microphone really far away from each other. Definitely doing that. Definitely doing that. Yeah, they have plenty of charges. May as well just use them. Everyone else is doing fine. Got all that right? Oh. Oh, wait, isn't this... I really hope this is where I'm supposed to go. I've gotten myself a little bit confused here. But there's a bunch of stuff I need to do to make it sound better, and given that, like, I'm using a Blue Yeti on a chair on a bunch of books, I feel like it's a bit silly not to... Maybe it feels silly to either not to or to. So... Either way, something to consider for the future. At some point, I also need to figure out how Break works. Because every time I've tried using it, it's been nightmarishly slow. Like, casting it multiple times seems important, but doesn't, and you don't have any indication when they're gonna, like, turn to stone. So... This game is confusing. Oh, about Valdio? Okay. He is actually a sound engineer? I knew he did a bunch of stuff, but I don't follow his career all that well. I just know him from the games and occasional streams. Like, he did that drumming stream as a charity thing. That was pretty awesome. He's a big fan of prog rock, which is something I also approve of. Prog rock's just fun. Oh, yeah. Forgot about this. I could see why this dungeon was causing you some problems. I bet you have a very... I bet Desi has a very nice map of this area that he made. And I'll just go for a Mass Cure 3. I haven't burned any high-level spells, so let's burn one. I lost my train of thought again. Oh, yes! We went out to a brewery while I was here with my sister and her friends, and they do a thing called crowlers, where they'll take a bunch of beer and put it into a can for you, just right off the draft. And so she got a 32-ounce crowler of this blackberry cider, and so that is our beverage tonight. I don't think I'm going to drink all 32 ounces of it, because that's a lot of cider, but it's just sitting there staring at me from the corner of my eye as I look at my microphone and my characters here. What do I want to do? I don't know what I want. Like, the problem with White Mage is I want to keep White Mage around, but, like, they're not useful all that often. Aside from, like, healing. Like, I don't need enough healing right now to justify it. No maps, just found your way. Oh my. I'm surprised. I am surprised. There's nothing better for this class of game than some graph paper, I tell you. Come on, please. Alright, here's the worst part. If one of the two slow classes gets to go first, we're gonna have to fight more than one of these things. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. It tastes a bit like Emergency, the blackberry one, which is a bit weird to me, but eh. I brought it home because she did not need it. She was actually heading, basically gonna go to the airport. You can't exactly take that on an airplane anyway. But it's still a lot. And because of its can factor, you know, you just gotta drink it all at once, or admit you are not going to drink it all, which is pretty much how I'm at here. I'm not gonna drink it all. But I poured it all into a glass, a giant quart jar, which is usually the form of glass that I have around for beverages when streaming and otherwise. Also, she got fed up with how much Pantina there was on my water glass and cleaned it for me. I legitimately could not find it because I couldn't see it. It was too clear. Only way it's getting on a plane is... Yeah, exactly. I've certainly seen videos of that, like where someone's like, oh, I can't get on this plane with my vodka? Well, I guess I'm going to drink all of my vodka now, and it just seems like a bad idea for everybody involved. Just an absolutely terrible idea. Oh, I want to heal Wiener. But given what the TSA does, I don't really blame anybody for doing that kind of thing. I kind of get the feeling oh, never mind, I didn't miss anything important on the dungeon treasure path. Yeah, it's not great. And I know for a fact that they're allowed to kick people off planes if they think they're too inebriated to, you know, be able to get themselves off the plane. But you don't want to be that guy. The only way you want to get wheeled off the plane is if you actually need a wheelchair properly. I had my dad a while ago, actually. He got on a plane, he managed to get on, but could not get off. He had some back problems. I haven't called him in a while. I should call him, give him a call. But they manifest when he was in that seat, and he was like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna sit here now. Ooh, a Genji Glove. I'm gonna bet that's equipable on my dudes here. Sweet. My defense is not complete crap now. That brought it up by 9. Still more defensive than no, my mages are more defensive than me. Something to be said about that. But yeah, I don't want to get wheeled off the plane for any other reason than injury. Or because you got wheeled on the plane and you can't avoid it. Which is also completely fair. Seems like a huge pain, honestly. One of my favorite, like, traveling secrets is finding out how to bring the aisle seats armrest upright. Because it's so much easier if everybody, like, someone needs to go to the bathroom while everyone's got their tray tables down because you're eating, or they're during drink service, or just working. And instead, you know, the window, you just all kind of shimmy out. No one's tray table gets disturbed. Other two dudes get up. Other one leaves, goes to the bathroom, come back, and everything's fine. Like, it's just a much better system. Rather than the awfulness that is, all right, let's put away everything and start juggling so that everybody can get their stuff that we usually have to do. It's one of the reasons why I don't like the, like, closest to the front. Ah, no! Mistakes were made. Petrifying, divided. Well, that one's dead at least. No. Oh, I kind of thought I'd be able to get away with it. I hate how there's no useful no-ops for these guys. Like, I can't even move them in rows if I don't want them to do anything because I'll have to move them back. There's no useful no-ops for either of these guys. Okay. What else was there? Oh yeah, that was the other thing I did. I worked hard enough yesterday on that weird stream idea I've been hinting at for a while, and I've come to the conclusion that it is not going to work. And the reason why it's not going to work is because it's fundamentally flawed, which is why I'm just going to tell you all what it was. On archive.org, there was a CD full of Doom WADs from the 90s, and I thought it would be interesting to just, like, explore these things. Just grab some Doom WADs and try playing them, and I, you know, rigged up a system so I could, like, switch between them fairly easily, and thought about, like, audience participation. The problem? Turns out pretty much all the random ones I tried suck. Like, I don't think they changed anything, or if they changed something, it was so minute I could not tell within the first few seconds of play. So basically it would be, Pat plays the first level of Doom like 800 times and discovers that the first level of Doom is still the first level of Doom. So just disappointing. Oh, nuts. I muted the site so I didn't hear it. Sup, Squiggles? Remember the plane stops, immediately get in the aisle and sprint to the front. I mean, you know, I think it'd be an awful lot of people would probably be happier. That'd be the Southwest mode of getting off the plane. And honestly, if you don't have bags, you can make a good argument for people should be able to do that. Like, the biggest problem usually is waiting for people to get up so they can get their bags, so they can lumber down the aisle. Oh, I was trying to calibrate the audio levels for Miku earlier, and I think something might have changed in the configuration, but I'm not sure, and I didn't want to stop the whole stream to do more than fiddle in OBS. But I muted the thing that plays them at me instead of plays them through Twitch. So I couldn't hear it. I didn't realize there was an audio message going on. I probably talked over it. Not the end of the world. But just something I needed to fix. Also, how you doing, Squiggles? Are you planning to come around Friday for whatever there is on Friday? I'm kind of hoping you will, because I wanted to ask you a favor. A silly favor. Oh, groovy. I didn't see a response, but maybe I missed it last night. I will message you about this later. I assure you it is silly. Nope. Actually, I guess yes, you did that. I forgot that Squiggles didn't do that. I'm not used to my moderators moderating. See you in a minute, Kappa. I never knew the magic word was daddy. But now we do. Oh, I can see why this dungeon caused a lot of consternation. If I really wanted to stare at the same stone texture over and over, I'd just look at the wall. Or maybe a nicer wall, like one of the ones from Mario 64. I think this one's worth a quake. It's definitely the magic word. Balfrey. Amusingly enough, while it did remove all of the text, I still see the emote. And that probably is the same on screen. Because I only, like, changed the text color so I can read it later if I need to. It did not occur to me that might be a problem later. But issues for a later me. Dungeon has a cute name, Cave of Darkness. Oh, I should have leaned into that. The stream title and subsequently also the location were inspired by the fact we got these, I think, like darkness swords. And the darkest sword I can think of is the Black Blade from the Elric set of books by Michael Moorcock. And it's a demon that takes the form of a sword and tells him to stab people. He actually had to like go to hell to get this sword to try and prevent his brother from getting a similar sword or something. I don't remember. I read the first book and was okay with. I thought it was okay. It wasn't great. I get the feeling I'm wasting a lot of time here, just going in circles. But Blue Oyster Cult liked quite a bit, and so did Hawkwind. And so Hawkwind did an entire rock opera based upon that hard chunk of that book series, and Blue Oyster Cult did a song based upon the sword itself. And it's called Black Blade, and it's pretty awesome. Emotes aren't text, so they're not easily wedded out. That is true. That is true. Yeah, what I'd probably have to do is just, like, find a way to replace any emote with an emote of a similar size. And by similar size, I mean the exact size it is, because I don't need to be messed... Like, aside from Fraud, I can't think of any other non-square-ish emotes. And if there are ones, then I'm fine with it not working properly, I guess. And the odds of anyone else having that particular emote are very low. Like, you had to be watching EVO in, like, 2014 or something, and pay for a subscription on Twitch when they were keeping the quality options hidden behind sort of paywall, which was not one of their better ideas, I'll be honest. Oh, come on. I will admit the permanent emotes did make it a whole lot easier to justify, though. I know what my white mage is doing this turn. I think a Cure 3 will do. Actually, no, a Cure 2 will do. Let's not break the bank here. And give him a Quake. Gonna go break the bank at C. Montgomery Burns Casino! Oh. So bugging me. An episode of The Simpsons where that Cox complaining about the spinning to Lou. Making me dizzy. Not believe I'm still on that, even though it's been 2 days. Just wrong. I don't know. I don't want to burn too many spells of all stripes, because I definitely need to keep some in case there's a boss monster. Because boss monsters be scary. Need to stop stepping on that cord. Just realized. Stepping on a cord. Ow. The worst part is I don't know what cord it was. Alright, well, all of these are dead ends. That takes me down a floor. Not ready. I'm not necessarily ready to go down a floor. Ambushed. Oh, Bart. Nope. Oh. Yeah, no one hit him in the face. Bart's lives another day. Bart's gets a Cure 3. Because I wasn't paying attention. And then, just bolt. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. We have good odds here. Way better odds now that that one's also dead. Hooray! White Mage lives another day. It's a... Oh. Yeah, that was lucky. Yeah, we're gonna cure after this fight. God, just wish I had a better no-op. Just fire him. Like, I'd let them all fight, except for the fact they'll probably fuck it up. Alright, make sure to cure, because I forgot that everyone needs a little bit of topping off here. Especially like Cure right now is not all that useful during battle. But it's really useful for topping everybody off. Perfect. This feels like a secret. That's going to take a long time to get because that's how this game works. Well, okay. I didn't mean to try to run. My finger definitely slipped there. That's bad. Of course, they actually hit the defenseless one. Mistakes were made. But they can be remedied. Well, cured. Oh, don't do that on him. Yeah, whoops indeed. It's unfortunate they decided they really want Wiener right now. Otherwise, it would have been a perfectly fine gaff. But what can you do? They just healed everybody up, too. Still, better than the other meat grindery fights I was taking. Like, it doesn't even matter what I do. I guess it did matter what I did. Okay. Now to heal everybody again. Let's see, I'm down a lot of cure slots. I'm actually getting a little bit worried about my spells now. Oh, that's no secret. That's just crap. Okay, well, that was fun. Floor 5. Oh, no. Oh, come on! I guess if it's worth burning a turn to just move everybody. I kind of think it is. The back row advantage is kind of huge. Downside, I'll have to fix this all after the fight, but what can you do? Such a weird feature. Later Final Fantasies, I think, kind of solved this problem by kind of copying in a template and then copying it back out when the battle was over. And I think part of that was also just because of how they designed their battle system to be a little more modular after the fact. Let's give everyone just a Cure 4 top off, because why not? In fact, in Final Fantasy V, they moved the 0 page while they're doing the fights, which I find to be kind of interesting. But it just makes a lot of sense, because you can get away with it. There's no reason not to, like, move the direct page when the cost is so low. It gives you access to a lot of nice, usable space. Cheaper to access by, you know, a few memory accesses. Because you have to read all of the address first. Don't care what you do. I'm also trying to decide if I like having the weakest spells up front as opposed to the strongest ones. Like most Final Fantasies, you have to scroll down to get to the strong spells. Here, you start at the strong spells and have to scroll down to get the weak ones, which is kind of a reversal of later Final Fantasies. So I think from like 4 or maybe 5 up, you can choose to rearrange them to your liking. Definitely learn from these mistakes, yeah. Alright, fix this. I'd love to know exactly how their code evolved and became more modular over time, and I was really hoping we were done with the dang holes in the walls. We are not. So many holes, too many walls. I have a couple spare swords, but I should just turn Wiener into another Dark Knight. I have the capacity to do it. I don't have the healing capacity, though, so it'd have to be a back row Dark Knight, which would be kind of lame, I'll be honest. Then with the holes in walls. Nonsense. I mean, the problem is, like, this dungeon is just kind of tedious in the sense that you can't tell where you're necessarily going to go. It's not bad. I've definitely fared worse. I think the last one was actually worse for me because no Dark Knights and no accessibility to them. But they're not Batman. Look at that, they got like Rastafarian hats. Actually really weird plumage, I can't really tell what the hell it's supposed to be on the back of their helmets. Alright, let's do the greedy thing, let's try this one first. Glad I did. I think there's a notch in the far wall too over there. Got up late and we're distracted. That's fine. I'll be at this for a while, believe me. Like, we still haven't found the Earth Crystal yet. That's how far away we are. I think I'm gonna... Oh, do I want to? Well, let's put a fire 3. Why not? How's how you doing, Evil Ghost? Okay, just gotta check. I was looking at Slack while waiting for things to happen. Discussing one of my stream ideas that just doesn't work. It's a bummer, because I really think that there's probably potential there, but I'm gonna guess I need to come up with like a better curated list before I try to do that class of stream. Got done playing Persona 3, which you've been working through the past week. Oh, nice! I've heard many a good thing about many a Persona game. I've kind of wanted to try out like the very first one, just to say I've played it at some point, but I don't know if I'll ever get around to that. I know the later ones are way more popular. Like Persona 5 is pretty damn popular, from what I recall, given I think it got like multiple releases and a character in Smash Bros. And all that. But the Shin Megami Tensei set of games are just wild and humongous and branching. Kiku. I already have a Kiku on one of these guys. Tetsu... Kiku. Kiku is better than... Tetsu. It's better than Ashura, definitely. 150 each. That works for me. I'm just thinking. Like, they give you dark swords as you're going through here, so theoretically you could find yourself in a much better spot than you might otherwise. I really don't want to have to exit this and redo it. And we're a little bit worried about running out of healing resources. Yeah, all the way from like the kind of schlocky novel that it started with, all the way to where it's like going for a whole bunch of weirdly different games. Playing the FES version. What does FES stand for? Always need to remind your party members have the intelligence of a walnut. What was that comic that I think actually had something similar to that? It was called Gone with the Blast Wave. It's a very cynical military post-apocalyptic thing where, you know, it's just two guys wandering around trying to figure out what they're actually supposed to be doing. Well, they're the red team and they're fighting the yellows and the blues. Oh, that isn't. That's a fake wall. An unfake wall. And at some point they meet up with a platoon and talk to their leadership. And someone gets promoted. And he's like, well, what did they ask? He's like, oh, they just asked me my kill count. And that seems to be the way of that in that crapsack world. If that comic updated more than, you know, once every 2 years, it'd be a really good read. But sadly, it updates once every 2 years. Usually on April Fool's Day, which doesn't help things. What does FES stand for? I'm actually kind of curious. Is that like a special release, or was it released on some sort of console whose initials were FES and I don't know what that means? Because I feel like the first Persona game was on PlayStation, if I'm not mistaken. Like the OG PlayStation. And maybe the second one as well, but I also think that one also had like a divergence, like there was an if version of Persona. Because they really do love their if stuff in Japan sometimes when they want to do alternate storytellings. But any game with AI, you just should... Oh crap, I went backwards. Should know you can't trust the AI. Final Fantasy Tactics suffers massively from this. Everybody knows that Teta is a moron. At least I think it's Princess Teta. I might be wrong. I decide what I want to do. So many spells I don't actually get much use out of. This row's kind of crap. Let's arrow someone for the hell of it. I haven't arrowed someone in a while. And let's ice 3. That one. I'm basically happy with any round where I get to kill monsters before they kill me. 470 is not terrible. Hooray, miss! Ooh, hit. At least there's 2 of them down. It's actually kind of weird how good my Black Mage and White Mage are at tanking. Dragon Warrior 4 also had party AI forced upon you. Didn't like it in that game either. Yeah, I prefer being able to tell my party members what to do instead of giving them vague ideas. I think there's a few games where it's not, like, terrible. I want to say, when I played of Secret of Mana, the AI wasn't too bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't too bad. But it was a long time ago. Evermore, it's a lot more fun to play 2 players if you can get the 2-player patch to work, which is kind of cool. One person could be the boy, one could be the dog. Me and Fisk played a little bit of that a long time ago. You get the Dark Blades in this dungeon, which is really nice. You don't have double blades on the Magic Knights until this point, since you never went to town. Ah, okay. Yeah, and that makes a huge difference, because I don't know if they have the ability to equip shields, honestly. They seem to have kind of crap choices for armor. Would not surprise me if you need to have way better equipment to give them shields. But I could definitely understand not going to that town. It was a humongous pain to get there. And find where there was. But I do feel like beyond this dungeon, and the thing beyond all of those gates, there isn't much left in this game that I can see. Which doesn't mean it's nearly done, it simply means there's not any more that I can see. There could be, like, another map. Haha, I knew it. But, because I'm a sucker, I'm gonna walk back and check that for treasure. And kind of hope that these critters take care of themselves. Did they have dark shields or whatever? No. Just the armor. You could only buy the armor. Did find the town after finishing the cave. Oof. Like, I went and looked. I'm pretty sure I checked. But I'm pretty sure the only armor I could get for these guys at this point in time was the demon armor or whatever they're wearing. Which is, it's okay. It just isn't great compared to, you know, having a full set like the Dragoon did, or even just the massive HP pool that my monk had. Or sorry, Karate Ka did. The Karate Kid did. Karate Ra did? Karate Cryptid? There's a joke in here somewhere, I'm just not ready to make it. But yeah, I guess I've acquired 3 swords. So yeah, you wouldn't have double swords, you'd have one character with 2 swords. I think. Because there's the one at the very beginning, and I found 2, I think, in treasure chests. No. Sad. Okay. I feel like we're getting close to the bottom. If not, nuts. I just miss the MP system. Being able to restore your magic mid-dungeon is so nice. Even if it is costly. I kind of feel like the later Final Fantasies made it a lot easier, because like the dungeon crawling ceased to be as big of a part of it, because you had access to tents, and sleeping bags, and cabins. Whatever was the... If you stand on a save point, and have this item, you can get back all your health and mana items. You can restore magic? Wait, what? Seriously? Did I, like, skip a tutorial on how to do that? Or is it some sort of item that I hadn't tried using, like, I don't know, gopher foot? Check my items. Well, I'm not, like, starving for charges yet. I guess it doesn't hurt. Let's see. I'm trying to think if any of these would do the thing. I don't see anything that obviously would do it. This is all equipment, so we're just gonna ignore that. Go back up to the top. Maybe the white scent? Yeah, doing consistent quad damage does feel really good now. Elixir? Okay, that would be why. Yeah, I'm not willing to burn Elixir for that right now. I might later, but not right now. I need to be really close to a boss and really hurting for cure charges. And I'm not quite there yet because I still have these guys. Like, I've used some of their cure charges, but I haven't used all of them. Nowhere near all of them. So, I'm still not doing terrible for HP yet. Nope, you're completely right. You can do it. I did not think that elixirs would do that. Oh, these are new, I think. But it does make sense that elixirs would do that. Like, that's kind of the classic Final Fantasies. An elixir brings you all of the things except maybe status health. I'm definitely going to probably withdraw my elixirs out of the Chocobo sometime in the near future, just to have them for when I'm ready for them. And that does actually seem like a really good use of an elixir in this kind of game, where you use all of your charges and then you can bring them all back. Like in other cases where it's just MP, elixirs are a harder sell when you know, are early game. Especially when you're early game. Oh, it does have 6 legs. I just thought it was a weird looking horse. At least they're only showing up in 2s right now, which is nice. Yeah, from an economy perspective, that's really nice, honestly. I will have to keep that in mind. Thank you for that advice, Desi. Alright. Of course. Oh, wait a second. Genji shield. Okay. Well, now... Wait, I don't really care about the shields. Nuts. I wish I cared about the shields, because that would actually be kind of handy, but I don't. Bring back the horses. I liked fighting the horses. Man. I think like any other cool things that have happened, but I've mostly just been working. Like, Sunday, I basically just took a complete and utter break. I was just like, man, I don't feel like going anywhere. I don't feel like doing anything, and so I didn't. After, like, 3 days of Comic-Con, it was just too much. I just didn't. I did a little bit of work on, like, YouTube stuff, but honestly, not even that much. Not ahead enough on that as I should be, because I need to do the Gabriel Knight thing, and the VOD that my uploader uploaded for Gabriel Knight, the third one messed up. The third VOD messed up. I need to get it so that it understands to coalesce VODs when Comcast goes out properly, because Twitch changed how it is handling certain classes of VODs, which was a bit of a pain. They are nice. Oh, I got ambushed by a horse. It's okay, these horses suck. Yeah, I just did some reading, did some watching, nothing exciting. It's nice. Take a low day. Especially after spending so much time getting my way to and from the new convention center. The new convention center is actually really nice. It feels a bit smaller than the old convention center, but the old convention center was laid out in like a very 1950s way, which made it kind of tricky. The ceilings are a little bit lower, because like the old convention center was also like a big concert venue or something. At least I think that's how they might have envisioned some of those areas. The sound stuff's really good. They have a lot of like sound dampening stuff on the ceiling, so you're not being deafened as much, which is nice. The only problem I really found was that like the escalator management stuff, they hadn't quite figured out yet. So people were crossing streams, trying to get across from one half of the area to the other when going up and down escalators. And there's sort of a main escalator thoroughfare. And I only realized, like, the last day I was there was, in fact, an entire second bank of escalators you could use to go up the backside. Which, I don't know why they didn't advertise this. It would have been so much better. Like, I was shocked at the fact that they didn't bother to have signs saying, secondary escalators that way. But... And I certainly wasn't the only person who didn't notice them until way later. They were almost always completely clear, while the other ones were, you know, stand in line to get on the escalator. And of course, to make it even worse. What was it? Like, people who stop at the top of escalators, like, I had that happen a couple times, and I don't know if it was entirely their fault, but still. Genji helmet, now we're in business. Alright, you get a hat. Because we need to boost defense. Getting darker and darker. Oh, the screen? If it is, I didn't notice. But yeah, no, it's terrible. Especially considering how many people, like, that's an easy way to get people falling down an escalator. And when you fall down an escalator, you might not stop falling down an escalator. You might be going for a while. Not to mention they had a few other, like, escalator failures. But, again, this was, like, the first time this new convention center had been used. So I can't get too mad about, you know, snafus of that sort. They'll figure things out as they actually do more events there. Oh, the funniest thing was, usually, like, the beer garden is kind of hidden off in a corner in the old convention center. Like, you had to know where it was. It was right near where you'd enter the building if you took a specific entrance, and then promptly ignored all of the ways you might actually want to go up into the Comic-Con. But the beer garden's just a nice place to sit and relax and just chill for a little bit. And on the first day, we're like, is there a beer garden? Where is it? And I happened to be going to get an energy drink because I was really fucking tired. And I noticed this tiny plaque that said, chicken strips and beer, 5th floor. And I was like, wow, those are two things I may want in one convenient location. I guess they all go to the same place. Huh. But like just the tiny plaque showing you this. Nothing else. No signage, just here's a plaque. They added some signage the next day, but still. Bit of a downer though, the whole thing. It's not like the other beer garden was, which was a proper like little bar, and they had drafts. This one was all cans, and I was like, eh. And they also, the beer selection wasn't as good. I don't usually drink Voodoo Ranger, but I found myself missing the Voodoo Ranger options from last year. It was all Pike Place Brewing, which it's okay, you know. I just wish they had a bit more variety. It was all very IPA heavy. I do like an IPA from time to time, fairly often, but it's also nice to get something different. And the different options were all imports that were not very good. Gonna get some food really fast because you're hungry. Alright, well, enjoy your food. Good luck finding it. Hopefully you don't have to catch it. Hopefully it's not on the 5th floor with the chicken strips and beer, because that's very far away from most people right now. Do I have a choice? Nuts, there's a fork. Oh, come on! And of course they hit those guys. Not altogether convinced this is a good use. But we're still gonna do it. Oh good, you hit the one in the back row. Oh bad, you hit the one in the front row. Couldn't you have done that like a turn ago? Alright, well this is bad. Yeah, if I keep getting back attacks and ambushes, I might be a little hosed. Because it all depends upon my martial classes being good. Like, my Black Mage is falling behind as much as I like having him. Definitely hoping that the Earth Crystal brings some sort of upgrade on the path of White and Black, because right now they're definitely lagging a bit. Like, they're good still, but, like, they're not there where I need them. Imagine part of this is my reticence to use the higher level spells, but even Quake, only 600 damage. Okay, there we go. Now to do menuing, because I have to. What level am I at? These guys now, anyway. 36! It's higher than I thought. Okay. He's got all of his Cure 2s left. Then burn some Cure 1s here. And I think we're good on that front now. Oh, why? Okay. I feel like... Oh. I shouldn't have done that. Why can't we go back to the horse mold? I like the horse one. I could take them down in one turn. That was a nice feature of those horses. That's good. That's one critter. Ow. I was like, that's one critter that's not going to get to attack, and I guess it didn't? I don't think it did. Now, speaking of food and beverage. That blackberry cider. It is still pretty tasty, not gonna lie. Just weird. Oh yeah, and they ran out of, like... In fact, for the non-beer drinkers, they only had, like, 2 things. They had, like, weird seltzer water. And a very, very dry cider. Which, dry cider can be good, don't get me wrong, but, like, those are your 2 options for non-beer drinkers. It's a little weak. Especially given that we're in Seattle and there's a lot of good options around here. But as far as complaints go, like, it's kind of a whoop-de-doo. If you want to get something better, like, the convention center is now close enough to Capitol Hill that it's trivial to walk to a number of actually good bars. And in fact, one of the places we ended up at was across the street from a bar that I know a Kaizo player works at. Which is kind of cool. Would have been cool to go there too, but it was a beer type of mood and that's a cocktail type bar. Oh, do I need to heal? I need to heal. More cures. Alright, I gotta be a little careful now. Hope there's not a big boss at the end of this cave. I really wish I had explored one tile further that way. Ambushed! Yeah, I guess if I want to do another, like, DOS audience participation thing, I probably should just bring back the AOL Kids thing and mark down the ones I've already done. Because that was a good stream. I think people had fun with that. A boss would be cool. This game wouldn't hurt a fly. I don't believe that for a second, Desi. I don't believe that for a second. But that room I just went to really looked like a final pre-boss room, so I'm optimistic. Because ads. Also buy ads. Why? Why not? Or maybe do another Adventures in Advergaming thing between once I finish up these 2. I still have a bunch of good ones. There's one really cool one I'm actually pretty interested in playing, which was for, like, a French cereal. But apparently it plays like Lost Vikings, which is a game I've played a little bit of the second one. I think I played a lot of the second one, actually. I think I almost beat it in a rental. Genji Armor. Yes, please. Who has lower armor? 39 versus 38. You get the better armor! Then I need to clean up my inventory a bit. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot I have all these high pots. I really should use those for healing more often. Right, anything I can ditch that I'm certain I won't care about ever again? I think I can ditch the black belt. I don't think we can bring back the Karate Ka. Like, I liked it I liked it while I had it, but now that I've got my 2 Dark Knights, I don't really, or Magic Knights, I don't really need it. Oh no. I was like, oh, I'm almost at the end of the dungeon. No. I was excited for a moment. Very excited. I was also considering some things. I'm gonna do a silly stream Friday. But we will see. I have 2 ideas for it. Because it's March the 10th. It is Mario Day. And Mario Day demands a certain amount of Mario. But the problem is, you know, we always celebrate Super Mario here, so it's more fun to celebrate the other Mario games. So maybe I could do Mario 2. That'd actually be kind of fun and wouldn't be terrible. The other games I have in mind are terrible. Or at least mildly interesting to me, which doesn't necessarily correspond to a good idea. See, that's a Mario game we don't celebrate very often. Hotel Mario would be a great game to play on March 10th. I was actually considering, what's the one I was considering? I took 3 feet! It was 3 steps! Mario's Time Machine apparently has a port for Windows 3.1, and I think that's hilarious. I'm just throwing a Quake. I don't think it's going to make a difference, but I just kind of want to do it because it's something different. I watched, I think it was JSR play some amount of Mario is Missing. Or maybe Mario's Time Machine. Because he was trying to learn the speedrun for it for the AVGN trials. And the thing I remember is he was facing this question about columns, and I forget what the other options were, but the correct one was definitely Ionic. Maybe it was Doric. Maybe the correct answer was Doric. And I'm like, I remember the 3 types of columns. That's a thing I remember from my education. I would have been okay at this portion of the game. It's like Doric, Ionic, and Corinthian are the 3 types of pillars that were used in Greece or something. And the question was, which of these was a Greek type of pillar? It's pretty close to, you know, mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell in terms of actual utility, but still useful to know, I guess, for the purposes of trivia. Alright, we'll call that healing for the time being. Curses. Here's the window into the place you want to be. I don't know why I even tried that path. Oh, come on, I just healed him for that exact amount. I got 3, so we can burn a 3 for this. Oh good, they didn't hit him twice. Oh good, they only hit him 1 more time. I'm feeling very lucky and fortunate. You know what else I've noticed? Dark Knights, my Magic Knights don't miss very often. Like, I had that problem with Black Belt. I felt like they was constantly missing. As well as Dragoon. I don't think I've missed a single attack with Magic Knights. Maybe it's a property of the weapons they're using. But clearly something is nice about these critters. Beyond the, you know, built-in ability of not splitting the enemies. Like, I don't think I've had a single miss. It's a lot easier to determine the pace of battle when I know exactly how long the battle's gonna go in terms of turns, really. Eep. Just not certain it was a good use of a Cure 4. Alright. Let's go back. Well, at least it didn't say ambushed. We're close. We're close to the end. I can feel it. We're gonna run out of fire once, and that's fine. One down. Like, 3k damage is such a huge step up from what I was doing with my Dragoon. Oh, man. Thump. They're quite literally the only reason I'm using the Rune Staff. In fact, I just need a no-op. I don't really want to burn more charges. ATB saves you so much menuing time. There is also, of course, Mario Teaches Typing, which I may or may not have suggested to Snyder as an option to improve his typing speed. The serious suggestion I gave to him was actually Typing of the Dead, which is a fascinating, absolutely fascinating option that Sega came up with. It's like, you know what's a good idea? Gun games in arcades where you shoot zombies with a light gun and then shoot off the screen to reload your game. But what if, just hear me out, what if instead of using a gun, you typed words using a keyboard? And everyone at Sega was like, oh my god, that's the best idea we've ever had, and so they actually did this. I think it also had like an arcade version too. Like in Japan, in some places, you could actually go play Typing of the Dead at an arcade. Which is bizarre to me, but hey, why not? To make it easier nowadays, it's actually just on Steam. So if you want to, learn to type while killing zombies, you'll have the option. Which, it's a lot better than some of the options we had as kids. I mean, Sticky Bear was supposed to teach us typing. I don't think he did a very good job. Mostly because I think that disc was infected with some variety of bad virus. Mavis Beacon, of course, exists and teaches typing. I don't remember doing too much of her work, though. There's a very long down path. Okay, I don't trust this. I just don't. Okay. Was really hoping I wouldn't immediately need to heal up again, but here we are. What are the other, good teaches typing? We covered Mario teaches typing, Mavis Beacon, Typing of the Dead. There's got to be, some other good options. In this day and age, I think there'd be more interesting software in that sort of educational range, but I don't know much about it. I kind of feel educational software may have peaked in the Apple II era, where there was just a lot of it, or possibly the early CD era, where multimedia discs were a big deal, and you could make them quite easily using Adobe or Macromedia Director, which is another one of those stream ideas I would love to mess with, because the Windows 98 machine will play those no problem. As has been demonstrated, I think the Where's Waldo game we played briefly a year ago and change did that. Use Director, and it works just fine. And I've got a whole treasure trove of Director stuff. The problem is it's all ISOs, and they have limited space on that dang compact flash drive. I wonder if we just mount a USB drive on this thing. I just need a big enough USB drive. That's something I can totally do. My other idea involved Samba, which would be a bigger pain in the ass, but I could just download all of them and put them on a USB drive. That would work completely fine. I mean, I still kind of want to get Samba to work, so I can do SMB, but... Alright, it's the Earth Fang! Who dares breach the seal which has lasted so long? Oh, look, a boss. Hekaton. I hope he doesn't split. Okay, well, we have this entire row that's free. Let's haste some people. And throw out a fire, just to see what happens. So what does he do? That's nowhere near as much damage as I was doing before. This guy's got hefty defense, apparently. Woo, attack up. Oh, lordy. Alright, so I think he's weak to fire. We've got that going for us. Fine. The difference haste makes, holy cow. Only reason you use a particular compact flash was ATA. Oh, that guy was easy. I guess figuring out that he was weak to fire was the key to the whole thing. Or casting haste once. If that fight had dragged on, I would have been in trouble, but no, it didn't. Alright, now back to Dorga's house. Dorga and Unne are waiting. Industrial high endurance, you're free to throw in bigger ones. Okay, that's fair. I mean, it wasn't like a expectation thing. It was more of a, this is something I wanted to do anyway, sort of thing. Just a idle thought while I'm trying to figure out what else I'm doing. I saved one for exit. I totally planned this. Not that I could have used warp or anything, but you know. And before I hose myself doing something stupid... Yeah, that boss was surprisingly easy. I was expecting a longer slog, but I guess I was just putting out enough hurt that it wasn't going to become a problem. I guess between haste and, between haste and everything else, he just died. Cannon Blast! Yeah, I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to let everyone hit with sticks. Hekaton, indeed. I didn't realize they were industrial high endurance cards, but it makes sense for Compact Flash, especially for this sort of more standard hard drivey use. You definitely want something that's going to just withstand a lot of write cycles. But it's more of a, if I just put in something external, because it's going to be emulating a CD anyway, so I'm kind of okay with bad performance for the external thing, for the purposes of it. So... Again, idle thoughts of weird things I want to try at some point. Oh, right, I go over there. I love Cannon Blast. It's so bad. And now I know why I didn't see the email from Squiggles. He sent it after the stream started. Makes it easy. But once again, I'm still not certain it's like an actual good idea. Like my Doom Wad idea, I think, was a good idea, except for the reality of is that most of the director things in there are either going to be obscure and weird. Yeah, fair. Well, I just thought I missed it last night and skipped over it at some point while I was busy doing something else. Just accidentally read it and then walked past it. Yeah, the Doom Wad thing I'm still kind of bummed about. Gonna have to come up with a better idea. Figure out some way to make that work. The one I really wanted to play was in the WAD set, but it wouldn't start because I think it relies upon a different WAD or some sort of magic that I don't understand with regards to how WADs work. Because we're complaining about missing some columns, which I think in this case means it's missing, like, textures. I tried another WAD of similar size, and it seems like there must be some sort of meta WAD they rely upon. Like, you have to, like, they inherit from the same base, or they just bring in, a library thing. Because the whole impetus was to play the Barney.wad that I saw on bulletin board systems way back in the day. Because having a younger sister who was of the appropriate age for Barney, I listened to a lot of Barney nonsense. We even had a stuffed Barney that if you pushed a button, it'd start singing a song. So, a little bit of completely puerile and childish revenge, I will completely admit. But still something I wanted to do, and I always said, I want to download that file, and my brother's like, yeah, but we don't own Doom, so we won't do anything. Because it looked like it was the right size to be like a full game. It was like 4 megabytes or something. Maybe the earlier versions were smaller, because 4 megabytes would have taken way too long to download for us to actually get it from a BBS now that I think about it. I think the biggest thing I ever downloaded back in those days was probably the Duke 3D demo. Which, you know, has like the first few levels, I think. I don't remember if it was the entire episode even. Might have been. But it was still humongous. Downloaded that off CompuServe, which doesn't exist anymore. Which was also a hive of scum and villainy for purposes of piracy. Though for bizarre reasons, the place you would download things on there, they were called forums instead of directories. Still not entirely sure how that all worked. Okay. I've retrieved the Earth Fang. I need to go to Dorga's house. Where does Dorga live? Okay, retrace our steps a little bit. Oh, I'm on a different island than I think I'm on. That doesn't help. Dorga doesn't live here. The gold house is down that way. I could go talk to the Chocobo if I wanted to retrieve items, but I don't know if I do. I feel like... Right, that's the water temple and subsequent water cave. Where was Dorga's house? Oh, man. I'm struggling here. No, that's the gold guy's house. Dorga's house. We woke up Unne, and she went to Dorga's house after we did the other dungeon. Is it over here? Is that where Dorga's house is? I had to go a significant distance to get to Dorga's house and was very happy that his house contained a place to heal. I want to say that is Dorga's house over there. But I can't get there without the other airship, which means I have to go find the other airship, because I'll just do... See? Yeah, that doesn't work. I have to figure out where my other airship is parked if I want to go back to this place, unless there's a way to cut in using this new airship power. So let's run the perimeter and see if there's a way to cut in using this new airship power. I'm thinking the answer is no, but can't hurt to try. Right, it went underwater to get to that, and that's the Mage Village, where I can buy all the things, but I don't need all the things. Okay, seriously, if anybody remembers where Dorga's house is, I would greatly appreciate a pointer in the right direction, because I have completely forgotten where it is. I think it's in there, but then I need to find my airship, and I don't know where I left my airship. My other airship. I leave it at Unne's? Will it show up here if I just groove around the map? So much of this world is empty. Big empty space you have to navigate. Okay. Clearly Dorga's house is next to Dorga's yard. You're not wrong. You're just not helpful. Trying to think of anywhere else I want to go, if not Dorga's house. And I think, actually, I wanted to try the Bahamut thing. I know that there has to be a rematch against Bahamut. There just has to be. Well, this is where I just was. That's not helpful. Reminds me a bit from Lord of the Stick. They cast Speak with Dead to talk to a dead guy and ask him where Gerald's gate is, and the answer is betwixt his cheeks. Because Speak with Dead, if they don't actually want to talk to you, they don't actually have to. Or there's some sort of alignment-based thing that they do. I don't exactly remember the entire shtick. Alright, was it underwater? No, I got the ship from going into that area, which was close to where Unne was sleeping. So if I want to get the other airship, I think it's here. Okay, I found the other airship. I know where the other airship is. And I guess I could, I could park my airship somewhere else and bring this to someplace more prominent, but I think that's as good of a place I can remember. So I guess we'll swap airships? and go to place. God, I forgot how zippy this thing is. Uncomfortably energetic. Alright, well, let's use sight to avoid wasting too much time wandering around the world map. I think either way I've gone the wrong way. Go down a bit and then to the right more, maybe? Oh, this is exactly where I want to be. Cool. Yeah, I'm not even going to pay attention for these fights. Now that I know these critters aren't going to be constantly trying to split into, I just don't have to care. It's nice. It is so nice. You still have to do extra menuing because I wasn't paying attention, but it's worth not having to pay attention. At least we found Dorga's, where we think Dorga's place is. That was 2 steps. I already missed my airship with its cannons. I really missed the cannons already. Not that they matter anymore, given that I do, 1,300 damage. But I already missed them. North. Had to stop and think about my map there for a sec. But yeah, we're running out of things that are on this world map to explore as far as I can tell. There might be some more things underwater, or maybe elsewhere, but like Bahamut's Peak again, which I would assume where Bahamut still is. Oh man. I only know so little about that movie. But that's one of the things I know is the business card wars. And the part where the ATM tries to get him to feed it to Cat. And of course, the cutscene with the Huey Lewis in the News bit. Which Weird Al did a great parody of with Huey Lewis in the News. Absolutely spot on, amazing parody. Complete with the perfect Checkum pointing right as he puts on the DVD for it. It's so good. This might not be Dorga's house. It's Dorga's house! Come this way. Unne and I have prepared something for you. Should I have saved? Okay, fine. Just take me down to the cave. Dorga's voice. Leave this cave and come to Unne and me. Why did you bring me to the cave in the first place, then, huh? Even has a watermark. Did I win yet? I beat the dungeon I was in. There was a boss at the end. It actually was pretty easy, surprisingly. I basically hit it till it died. It got all of like 2 turns in, and because it didn't attack the same character twice, I was lucky and it died. Yeah, don't forget to save. Yeah, that's what I was about to do. After putting the work in finding this place, I'm gonna go save. So especially since I had to take my weaker airship to get here. And the weaker airship does not, unfortunately, contain a place to sleep. It is a lot faster, though. Like, I was missing the speed of that airship, honestly. hoping we get an airship that combines all of the attributes of airships that I really appreciate. You know, the speed, the being a submarine, the having all sorts of useful crap on it. But my gut instinct says I'm not going to get an airship that combines all of the good things. These guys aren't so bad, actually. Never mind. Oh, God, they hit like trucks for people in the back row. Well, maybe, like, my Black Mage can start pulling his weight again. Let's try a Fire 2. Making a meme about SMW with his copy pasta. I'll be curious to see where you take that. It's got brutal Mario bosses. To get ambushed, but still, I have taken almost all of my health. Like, I don't feel like I've gotten any stronger in this interval I've been in. Let me see Paul Allen's level. I can't not think of the actual Paul Allen when you say that. After all, the place, the computer science building at the University of Washington is the Paul Allen Center. The new one is the Bill Gates and Friends Center. I forget the proper name, but it's something like the Bill Gates Fellowship Hall or something. The basic idea being that they convinced Bill Gates and friends to donate a lot of money to build another building on campus. So there's a lot longer story, I assure you, but I'm not Ed Lazowska, so I can't tell it properly. And Ed Lazowska's entire raison d'etre in the University of Washington's department is to raise a lot of money. And he is damn good at it. Alright, well that was a complete waste of time going that way. Maybe these monsters will be less annoying. Also, I can justify using arrow on them. Not one arrow. It's on the row of haste. It's the same row as haste, though. What do I have in my offhand? Light. Okay, so bolt is still good. Let's throw out a bolt, too. Alright, that's good. I like these better. They do less damage than Cyclopses do. Take adequate damage from their correct element. Maybe they don't do less damage. Probably should go buy more high pots. I'm kind of rolling in cash because I've done like 3 dungeons but haven't bought anything. That wasn't bad. I mean, I'm not going to, but I could go out and buy some high pots. I wonder if there's going to be another better type of potion. As a custom spray. I'm pretty sure I've seen that dragon before. And I might have in fact freaked out about it, and then immediately changed my mind once I killed it in one round. Of course. You have to commit to a direction, and take at least 4 fights before you get to know where you're going. So many random encounters. Come on, hit the ones in the back row. God, it even has a layer 3 background. Oh man. No, it's using one of the custom modes. It's using like mode 6 or something. One of the weird ones that nobody really knows what it does except Donut. I will say the mode 0 stuff they did was pretty good. I was looking at Donut's level, and I'm like, oh, I recognize that he's using mode 0 to do some vertical parallax. Which is always a nifty thing to see. Mode 0 when you want your Super Nintendo to be cosplaying as a Super Nintendo. Super-er Nintendo. Which is still pretty cool. Alright, I might have to ditch this and heal, but if I have to travel a lot of really close to the surface parts of this, it's not going to be that bad, honestly. Ow. Stupid dead end. Well, at least it's gonna be a shorter battle. Like, I want to say Mode 6 is like the pseudo high-res thing, where you get, like, more horizontal pixels at the cost of something, but I don't remember exactly. But it's a weird mode to work in. I don't know if an awful lot of games use it. I get the feeling that, like, most games I've played either use Mode 7 or whatever the default mode SMW uses, like Mode 2 or 3 or whatever it is, where you get your 3 independent scrolling layers without the per column or per row offset. I know Yoshi's Island uses the per column offset thing, and some puzzle games do too, to do interesting things, but having 3 layers to mess with is just really convenient, honestly. And it doesn't even matter that one of them's a little gimpy, because you can use it for overlays, or you can use it for menus or whatever. Yep. Mode 7's so good, why don't you use Mode 8? Oh, one of them is direct color. I forgot which one that one is. Maybe that's Mode 5. I think I played around with direct color for a little bit and decided it was more pain than it was worth when I was doing my World's Worst PowerPoint thing. Which I'm still bummed. I lost the code for that in the hard drive crash. Because I was outside the Twitch directory. And despite, I think, actually making it a Git repo, I never pushed it to GitHub. So, mistakes that were made that will not be made again with projects outside of my Twitch directory. I've chosen every wrong path, which is kind of nice, actually. Okay. Nuts. Though, admittedly, I use the Twitch directory as a bit of a complete and utter garbage can and just chuck everything into it. Even things that probably shouldn't be there. Probably should, like, change the Pi3 directory in there to be, like, the YouTube nonsense directory, since it holds almost all of my YouTube scripts. Dinosaur, dinosaur, dinosaur. No badger, badger, badger. Like, I wrote one, finally, that just takes care of the coalescing of my assorted Sierra save file things. And a companion script for it in Windows 98, which was a pain to write because I had to use Notepad. When I'm writing things in Windows 98, I use a lot more batch files than I would otherwise, because there's no up on command. You can't rerun the last command you executed by pressing up and enter, or modify its parameters. You have to type out the whole thing again. I cannot believe that nicety didn't come until far later than Windows 98. Then again, I didn't really use the command line much between... except if I was doing DOS stuff, so it didn't matter too much. You know, I wasn't, like, developing or anything back in the day. It wouldn't have bugged me as a kid. Well, either we're gonna win or we're gonna run away. And we win. I'll take that. I'll take that. Perfectly fine. That reminds me, I probably should reply to Fries' thing. He had questions about PDFs, and I actually have reasonable answers to them. Eee, Godzilla doesn't like us. Yeah, PDFs are just a pain in the ass, honestly. Because you never really know what you're looking at with any given PDF until you kind of open it up and start seeing what's inside. It's just a container format at the end of the day. So it can hold basically anything. Not uncommon for, like, scanned PDFs to basically be a thin wrapper around a single TIFF file. Or actually often a single TIFF file. Sometimes multiple TIFF files, depending upon whether or not they decided to use the TIFF file as a container format. So... but yeah. Other times you get lucky and they'll just have the information sitting around in the PDF itself. But due to the format of PDFs, it can be difficult to figure out which data corresponds to what without sort of plotting it and looking. There's a reason why there's an entire cottage industry of assorted companies that will basically read your PDFs for you. And since Fries is in Europe, I can't, like, refer him to these companies because of GDPR. He is not allowed to... if he's working with any, like, sensitive or remotely European data, he can't just send it across the pond to get OC hard. There are concerns with that kind of thing. I'm not really all that enthused about getting more gil. I got a ton of gil. Like... yeah, I've got, like, 1/2 mil right there. 1/2 mil of gil. I swear these guys have a higher rate of ambushing than anything else. Really, I need to go someplace that's worth shopping at. Is the long story short right now. Certainly it's worth Cure 2ing, but at the same time if you get hit again it would be. I feel like Cure does more in battle. Dorga sent you to his cave to rob him? Yeah, it's kind of weird that he's like, yeah, come to my cave. I'll teleport you to the entrance as opposed to, you know, where you need to actually go. I was not expecting another dungeon so soon, honestly. I was kind of expecting what I'd get would be like a cutscene and it'd tell me where to go next, and then would go there. That was about it, actually. I'm kind of hoping they'll do something that'll relieve me of all these friggin' fangs that are in my inventory, because I only have so much space. In fact, I'm fairly certain my inventory is pretty close to full at this point. Let's see. I got 1 slot. Alright. Oh boy, 2 nondescript, equally reasonable choices. I don't like this room. Not sure I should have gone to the skull room. I'm also not certain I trust Dorga anymore. He has a skull room. I know scullery maids are a thing, but this is ridiculous. I don't know what a scullery is supposed to be. Have you ever heard the term scullery without it being attached to maid? I presume it isn't this. Alright, I'm gonna guess there's some sort of puzzle here that I don't know what it is and don't really care, so I'm just gonna go somewhere else now. No. Jesse's mentioned that you should always seek out the puzzles and you'll be rewarded for it. Talk about skeletons in the closet, yeah. Like, we know what you've been up to. I guess actually this dungeon's fairly short if you're gonna do the direct path, so having to cast Warp out wouldn't be that bad. So I'm not gonna worry too much about running out of resources here. Because, again, it's a fairly linear dungeon if I'm not taking any of the forks. I guess maybe it's just full of skeletons. Sometimes life gives you skeletons. I do like how Nemesis kind of looks like Godzilla. But I think it's going for more of like a... like Deep One's look. Sort of Lovecraftian. Not badass, honestly. Just, you know, kind of Deep Ones. There we go. I was really looking forward to that cutscene. I've got a feeling this room ahead might also be filled with skeletons. Okay, I want to end this quicker. Let's see if this works. I'd say stop punching Barts, but honestly I don't really care that much. It works out okay. Ah. Maybe the Nemesi are looking out for stars. Yeah, Quake is worth casting. It's possible. Alright, that's where I need to be, so we're gonna try the other path first. I like this fight, because I don't have to actually input anything at all. And strike first. I really like this fight. These things are dead. They're so dead. So ridiculously dead. Look at how dead they are. They're that dead. Alright. I like this room better because it has skeletons and treasure. I don't know what a barrier is, though, and I doubt I care that much. Oh, they're dead. So dead. Dead, dead, dead. Thought you were hot, but now you're not. Dead. Dead, dead, dead. I've never actually played the game that's from. It's Road Rash? It's one of the LucasArts point-and-click adventure games where you're like a biker, I think. And then a robot, like, jazzman taunts you when you die a specific way. It's not quite as good as LOL You Died from Bashi, but it's high up there in terms of death themes. Of course, very few things can beat Game Over Yeah in terms of failing and still making you feel great. Called Guitar Warrior? The actual game itself, or the thing you fight? Damn it, another ambush. Stop punching me! Oh, really? Oh, I definitely misremembered that, then. Is that still a point-and-click adventure game, or...? I probably should have done something smarter than what I did there. I got distracted by the notion of looking up this game. Okay. Oh, it's Total Distortion. That's what it's from. Mistakes were made. Doesn't really matter what you do now because I wasn't paying attention for the first round. It's a point-and-click action game? Okay. Yeah, I've definitely heard of Total Distortion. Never played it, but I have heard of it. The enemies are guitar. Yeah, that's where I was getting confused. I was like, the game itself is called Guitar Warrior? That's a game I want to play. A game that's called Guitar Warrior that's a point-and-click adventure game is a game I want to play. Kind of like I would totally play the, hopefully bring everyone up a decent amount. Was that Judas Priest game? Where you shoot shurikens and lightning? Not to be cliche, but shooting shurikens and lightning sounds awesome. Yeah, hot take would have stopped. These aren't Sunder planes. Alright, let's play this a little bit smarter than we have been. Let's throw out a Bolt 3. I'm still optimistic that we'll get somewhere serious with this game today. Although I doubt I'll beat it. I think it's going to take at least one more session to actually beat it, because I hear if I recall from the day that Desi requested it, that the final dungeon is a non-trivial percentage of the game. But I did also feel pretty good about Shadow Man, so we'll see. Like, I'm pretty sure if I can get some decent time on that on Saturday, which is likely gonna go to my friend's brunch thing, which is an all-day brunch. I'm not exactly sure how or why their plan for that is, but go for a walk, head over there, maybe I'll bring, I don't know, a six-pack or something. It's not a bad idea if the weather's nice. If the weather's not nice, I don't know if I want to walk that way. So many barriers. I think the game's giving me a hint here. This looks final. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, bolt that one. Umbaba. I definitely use that enemy in a later game. Goodbye, Ogre. It's Ogre! I have never gotten more desire from someone to punch me through the internet than when I kept going, it's Ogre, during one of the Destiny raids with Squiggles and friends. Squiggles and Hollow Fear and friends. Okay. Cool, we're at the bottom. You made it! Now to make the Eureka key complete, you must battle and defeat Unne. What? No! Listen, long ago, weapons too powerful for people to handle were sealed in Eureka. Now, those weapons are necessary. And to make the key to enter the Eureka, the energy of our battle is needed. No matter what you say, Dorga, Unne, there's no way we could fight you. You stubborn fools, then how about this? Defeat me or die! Well, it's not even a duel battle. What am I looking at? What? He turned in like a mind flayer. Fucking weird. How odd you encounter normal ogres? I assume they were like slightly better ogres, but yeah, I mean at this point I'm basically killing everything in one shot with my Dark Knights, so. Well, let's pull out most of the stops. That looks like a flyer, so let's throw a bolt on it. That's not a lot of damage. I probably should... Fuck. I'm dead. If Dorga casts that a second time, I'm just dead. Like straight up dead. I cannot eat that much damage. And Quake did nothing. Oh, fuck it, let's try Drain. Maybe Wiener will live through it. I won't turn into a shellfish. It never helps. Alright, well, at least we got to go first. But still, I cannot... What?! Why that one of all of them? Okay, Alright, shattered. What does that mean? Does that mean, like, I'm completely hosed? Let's Kiss, Paralyzer, Barrier, God's Wine, Earthfang, Phoenix Down. I don't have any softs. Haste has worked at least a couple times. Like, it's worked okay. Not consistently, but it's worked. I think every time after the first time I tried it, it's been consistent. But that petrification basically fucked me. Especially if I have to fight another character after this. So, yeah, there's that. It's okay, you didn't do White Mage anyway. You know, I think I disagree on that front. I don't think it matters what I do with Wiener. I think I'm already hosed. Okay. Well, you know, if you give me a minute to heal up before the next battle, I'll have a good chance of doing this. Dorga, don't... Now it's my turn. No, Unne, we don't want to fight. Oh, don't whine. Even if my body dies, my soul will not perish. Let's go. Oh, fuck. Ugh. I wish I'd gotten to heal up first. Okay. Well, it's not that long of a dungeon if I get to go linearly. I probably should have healed with both. Well, at least White Wind is nice in the sense that it doesn't really matter. I was close to dying anyway. Alright, I'm gonna burn an elixir, because either I lose here, or I use the elixir and I don't die. And Unne just have the amount of damage I can do. Yeah, Barrier seems pretty awesome now that I noticed it. I like this White Wind thing. Keep doing that to my, my partner here. Hopefully that'll mitigate the barrier damage reduction. Blizzard, and it's dead. Alright. Nope, that definitely didn't mitigate it. Well, I'm glad I saved outside. Yeah, I think that's GG. Well, not quite. I get 2 more turns. But I don't do anywhere near enough damage with the barrier up. I guess if Unne keeps being dumb, maybe. Fuck it, let's throw the other elixir on, let's see what we get. Okay, I live. The barrier drops after like 3 turns. I have a shot. And there's the white wind. This fight does not seem like it would be difficult if I had my fucking white mage. I just realized I have a source of healing I'm not tapping. Doesn't matter. Still won. That shouldn't have happened. That really shouldn't have happened. And I thought I was sandbagging. You know, I'd feel a lot less bad about killing them, except they just tried to murder me and did a really good job of it. So I really don't care that much. Oh. Take this. It's the Sylx key. The key that opens the seal to the door in Sylx Castle. I'll always be watching over you. I'm counting on you. Unne! Receive the Sylx key. I don't have space in my inventory to get 2 keys. And I don't have, I just don't want to deal with having a second mournful death scene. Yeah, well, may as well use the high potion just in case. Alright now, the Eureka key is complete. Take this with you. Received Eureka key. Dorga! Don't worry though, our bodies may die. Our souls will not be lost. Now go to the tower protected by the 4 statues. The Sylx Tower. You must stop the one trying to summon the darkness. Zonde! I feel safe knowing the duty is in your hands. The entrance to Eureka is in the Sylx Castle Tower. Alright. Here's the question. How the hell do I get out of here? I do have a Phoenix down, right? Yes. This is worthwhile for one simple reason. So I can use warp. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, this dude's house had an inn in it. Yeah. Was there? Oh, hey. How could Sir Dorga and Lady Unne die? Huh. It's kind of nice you get to talk to that guy after the fact. That's cute. Was not expecting that to be an option, actually. I think that's all the Moogles have to say. They're all kind of sad about it. Oh, right, that's the way you go through. The inn is here. Which also isn't all that useful now that I think about it, because, like, I can't... Oh, maybe pots? HP restored? Okay. Cool. Vivification. Cool. We nearly killed you, and now we won't take you out of the cave. Fuck you. Pretty much. Alright, cool. The Vivification also fixed up my, my white mage problems. Also, half my inventory is now covered in effing keys. Okay. Cool. We won't die on the way out of this place now, which is what I was mostly worried about. Always good to one-shot one of those. Like, it's terrifying when you get down to the bottom and face a boss you weren't exactly prepared for. Which I wasn't. But I'm ready to go back to my way better airship. Once we get back to the better airship, I think I'll do a quick stretch break. Because I need a little stretch break, I think. Alright, still nothing on there. Could you sock them better, please? Also, I need to get my foot off this cable I keep putting my foot on. Skill issue plus cry about it. I mean, had they petrified almost anybody else, it would have been fine. That entire battle would not have been nearly as nerve-wracking. But he picked the right target, and we failed our Constitution saving throw or whatever. And so we got screwed there. The other thing I'm kind of amazed at is the HP growth. Like, my mages are not that far away from the HP growth of my martial classes. And those two have been mages the entire effing game, pretty much. It's not the kind of thing you would expect. There we go. Had to adjust something. Like, I would really expect the HP growth curves to be HP growth curves to be massively different, especially since Butt spent a long time as a karate master, and usually that comes with a lot more HP. You can see the difference isn't that much. Like, it's only a difference of about what, 250, 270, 270-ish, 80-ish. Like, it's not that much. So. Yeah, I don't know why they couldn't have just given us the keys up there, or fought us up there, instead of making us walk through the dungeon, but it's his house, his rules, you know how that goes. Okay. Victory! And we're out. Now we have to go find where I left my other airship. I think it's around here somewhere. No, this is the wrong area. It's in here? No, that's where I came from. I just took the long way around to get there. We have the desert area, which is nice and all, but not where I need to be. This is the continent I'm looking for. I left my big fancy airship over here. Hello, big fan... Oh, right. I can only land on clear grass. Oh, so nice to be back in my big fancy airship. And we're basically fully set right now. And since we're in our big fancy airship, we can afford to take a nap before we need to do the next save. So now we need to go find the other continent, the one I just ditched a minute ago. No, that's the Village of Bards. I want to avoid the Village of Bards as much as possible. I'm going to play you a song, and then tell you the lore. Maybe. If you're good. Desert. Actually, I think this is where I want to be. Because, yeah, we have the statues here. I'm a little bit worried about this. Since last time I went through here, they murked me. I'm also not quite sure I'm ready to tackle the dungeon, but let's see what happens here. What? Maybe I need to exit the airship first. Cool, I'm not dead. I have the ability to explode statues now. Of course, I still need the fancy airship. I'm really glad I went back and got the fancy airship. Nuts. Well, these guys won't last long. These Helicans. Or Helkins. Yeah, they don't really look like pelicans at all. They kind of look like kangaroos. Like dinosaur kangaroos. But they have giraffe spots. I like the name of that emoji. Collision. It's clearly an explosion, but it's called Collision. Alright, can we buy some stuff? I forgot I have a mobile option here. Oh! I'm 4 items poorer. That's great! That must mean I got rid of that crap. Like, I think it means that we're done, completely done, with those damn fangs. Helgaroo doesn't have the same... No, it does not. If only airships could fly over mountains, we wouldn't have to deal with this. Yeah, I know. It would be so much more convenient. I wanted to keep the diamond armor, but I can't really use it. The reflect stuff seems cool still. Like, I don't know if I want to... I know I'm not going to use the hammer. I think I'm done with Dragoon stuff. I'm just going to sell these. If I need more of them... we'll keep the blood one. I like the blood one. Yeah, let's get rid of some of that crap. And then let's... go to the Chocobo. Boom would be more appropriate. Alright, Chocobro. Let's give you some items, because I don't want to get rid of them yet. The Genji shield, the diamond shields, the Aegis shields, the diamond stuff, and that blood thing. Ice can stay on my inventory, because I still need that if I want to switch up my elemental abilities. And then... we already have all that nonsense, we don't need more of it. High potions. I want to get a few high potions. You know what I also want? I want an otter head. Take that with me. Just in case. Yeah, I can always buy any of that stuff again if I need it. You know what else I want? I want Cure 1. Because I realized something. I want to item out Sleep. And get him Cure 1 because it's nice to have an extra set of uses of Cure 1. Not sure where we'll be able to find a Cure 1, but I don't think it'll take me too long if I think hard. And by that I mean if we can find the island that is the first section of the game, we'll have an easy time of it. Not on this map. Guess I also want to go try out the Bahamut thing really quick. I feel that there's something there still, and I'm strong enough to weather whatever that dungeon can yield anyway. At least based upon its initial difficulty. It may have gotten more difficult. Over here? Down there, okay. Here we go, let's be smart about this. We align ourselves with the southernmost part of this island. Right about here, and then go west. I think we'll just find it. By looking at the map really quick, that seems to indicate how it would work. And it did! I don't know why it put me on that edge of the map, but okay. Now we need to be careful in how we drive around this area, because there's a spot where things could go poorly for me. I've had airships explode there before. I think it's over here. It's inland over here, maybe? Yeah, here's the spot we're looking for. Like, we're looking for very close to the beginning of the game, because we need to buy Cure, and it just makes sense. Okay. It's been a long time since we've been here. First off, I'm selling Sleep. I do not need a Sleep. I do not feel asleep right now. You only sell Fire Sleep. Lovely. Bit funny that despite max level being 99, most of these early FF games end at late 30s, 40s. I mean, you always have the option to do more if you want, which I think is a nice feature. But yeah, at this point, the game, in most Final Fantasies, I'd be pretty endgamey. In terms of my powers. I think that's also generally around where I finish in Final Fantasy V when I'm 4-job fiestaing. But I'm still a little bit worried. Got one Cure. Put the Cure on my knight. Cool. We now have a lot more healing. Not great healing, but more of it, and that's what matters. I don't care about any of the other low-level spells. They're all obsolete, like, completely, other than using up Black Mage turns. Okay. Let's save. And I'm going to get up really quick, and then we're going to see if there's anything in the Bahamut area here. And if there isn't, we're going to go to the place we're supposed to be on. I'll be right back. Like Final Fantasy V, you can comfortably beat Neo X Death around 40 if you know what you're doing. Oh, you can't go in here anymore. Interesting. I guess I know Bahamut is available to fight in this game. I just don't know how to fight him. Something I'll have to figure out, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, Omega is almost just a puzzle boss. You have to figure out a specific way to beat Omega. Otherwise, you will not beat Omega. That's it, really. Shinryu is kind of similar, but not nearly as abusive. But yeah, you could take them on. I think my favorite trick for Shinryu was really zerking it using a staff and having my characters all be mini, so that and with Genji or better shields. And like Shinryu just can't hit that at all. That mountain was just a wall, yeah. So we went to that mountain earlier in the game, way earlier in the game, and that's how we got somebody to follow us around for a bit. But, and I thought since Leviathan was in this area, and that's where I found Bahamut, I know that Bahamut is going to be one of the summons. I mean, come on. It's a Final Fantasy game, and I'm still pretty sure some characters told me about it. But, like, I'm certain there is a place where Bahamut is, I just don't know where it is, and I'm kind of drawing a blank. Like, I feel like I've been to all of the existing caves. So I kind of assumed that I would go through here and something would be slightly different once I showed up, but I guess I'm wrong. There was a sealed off area. This map requires big ship. There was Leviathan. I guess I could look around a bit more. I didn't look that hard, honestly. Not a bad idea to look more. Like, I spent very little time here since I've gotten my fancy airship. But yeah, you can see the mountain is just a wall. See a recent run. Never once went to a shop and did some. I did. I saw some parts. I didn't get to watch as much of it as I would have liked. But you beat Ruby and Emerald with that challenge. Oh, that's amazing. Ruby and Emerald are not easy. They're also very puzzly bosses. Air Tire Storm being one of the worst things. You know what? Valid point. That right there looks like a sealed area that I might be able to get into with my airship. And I can. All 7 fevers. Yeah, I liked doing that. That was so much fun, even if it was not terribly effective the first, like, 8 times I did it. I tried to rig it to happen twice, and it wouldn't. You only get 1 all 7's fever per game, or per fight. But it's still so much fun when you get it. It does a significant amount of damage. I mean, you're looking at, what was it, 64 hits of 7,000, a lot. It's a lot of damage. What was your strategy for Emerald, if I can ask? Because if you beat Emerald first, the other one gets easier. But if you don't have the... Yeah, because the trick I did with Ruby involved HP MP leech, which was only possible with the materia set I had. So, all 7s coupled with multi-hit overdrives and a nice bit of luck. That would do it. I'm just gonna come back. I'm gonna just come back. Yeah, coming in with hefty limit breaks is probably also really good if you've already got, like, Omni Slash or other things like that. Much better. Oh no, not better. Those are bombs. I do not like the bombs. I do not like being set us up the bomb. If I'm gonna use ice, I really should equip the ice thingy. Strike first, thank goodness. Oh good, it died. Pterodactyl and bombs. Oh. They're not a good combo, honestly. But at least we got the jump on all of them, so I don't need to worry too much about it. this fight will end quickly and largely painlessly. Because they're not going to get a second shot at me. I was really hoping the order of attacks would be a little bit different. Incredibly different. Wow, that sucked. That was like anti-ideal, honestly. Just terrible. Well. We're close to the beginning if I want to go back and take another rest. So. But I guess there was something worse than that back attack waiting for me. Phoenix down. Nice. North Wind. I'm gonna, like, just use some of these as the dungeon goes on, because I just don't care about these items. They're nice, but, like, they fall off so quickly. Speaking of which, where's that Earth Drum? And you throw out that Ice 3 you were going to throw out anyway. Strike first. Oh, good. With any luck, we'll kill all of the grenades first, which are the things that actually scare me. Well, I guess the Earth Drum is probably not going to hurt the Pterosaur. Alright, come on, I'm betting big on Earth Drum. Nuts. Well, they've all taken a lot of chip damage. I know they have about 900 each. I have a chance of just magicking them to death. Nuts. Strat was interesting. You had everyone get lucky 7s, which, you know, deals 7 x64. Didn't have Omni Slash, can't buy. Oh, right, you couldn't use those. Okay. Had Doom of the Living, High Wind, and Meadow Rain. Went into the fight with all of their limits maxed, and after the lucky 7s, they had priority to use their limits. Each time High Wind, Meadow Rain hit, it did 7,700. Okay. 4x cut on everyone, instead had just enough HP to survive and finish the off emerald. Wow. That's gutsy. Yeah, that definitely is that's a way better strat than the one I was using. Where I'd go into the fight and expect Air Tire Storm to hit me to all 7s. Which was not smart. I imagine you probably were at a higher level than I was. Especially because, and probably had more HP than I did, because I had been abusing of materia much more than you were. 4x cut, though. Yeah, that means you could only use command materia then. Oh, man. Yeah, no, I like it. It's a good strat. Was Ruby somewhat similar? Like, you ran in with all 7s and then just bulldozed after that without having to care too much about, 15 minutes? That is a fast kill. Without having to care too much about losing characters to... I forgot what he calls the move that moves them out. I was going to call it Swirly Cake Mix, but I know that's wrong. Swirly Cake Mix is from something else. That's against the tin weapon or something. Which was a parody. Ah. Rip Boris. Gotta say, these Boruses are not very great if they miss 3 times in a row. From Beath of Flams, where someone wrote up a lengthy parody FAQ of a game that was very much inspired by some combination of Final Fantasy VII and Breath of Fire 3. So of course you have to fight the tin weapon. Maybe it was the aluminum weapon? I forget which one. But one of them is very much in the form of Ruby weapon, which just does the bit where it punts out your party members if you have all 3 alive. Some number of them get punted out was the gimmick there. No summons for Ruby, you send everyone dead but Yuffie. Did Coin, Mime, and Hades. Hades from Master Summon. You won from that. Okay. Yeah, I guess that would do it. You could just keep that up for the entirety of the time, and he would just be dazed enough to not do anything. I like it. It's pretty much the only use for the Hades materia other than equipping it for the fun of it. Like, it's generally not worth summoning just because it has a fairly low damage threshold at that point in the game. Q Lamia. Oh, good. Especially because I think that that would have actually confused the characters, and I don't want that. In fact, let's just get rid of them altogether. Come on and slam! That was probably a waste. You're guaranteed to die next turn. Or this turn. Oh. Wait. Nope. Well, good thing all they do is glare. When you get the Chocobo and Calm, the game never let you get it? You never bought a stable and you talked to the Chocobo, Cloud said you need to make room in a stable? That may have been the first time he was ever in that issue. That's awesome! Just sat down. Who the hell starts a conversation with that? I'll be honest, I've been spacing out about what I'm talking about, so you might need to refresh my memory. How you doing, Steven? We're talking about Final Fantasy VII. Oh, Kotatsu. I think that's the best sword I have, yeah. You can move that down. Or is Kiku the best sword I have? 48. 38. Kiku's the best, so I guess I'll give the other dude the other Kotatsu. Wait, no, he already has a Kiku and a... Aw, man, I'm so excited about that. Okay, a bit peeved. Provider decided today is the day to show you the middle finger. No internet all night? Oh. For, like, maintenance purposes? Or just to be dicks? Like, I generally don't mind maintenance if they give me some warning in advance and, you know, it has to happen sometime. But still, it's never fun. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII, assuming you're playing the PS1 version especially, has some interesting bugs. I was trying to remember, there was a bit, because skipping the... or their service sucks 20% of the time all the time. In the speedrun, they always want to skip the really lengthy flashback you have in Clom, whatever. And they found a way to do it by, like, mounting and dismounting chocobos. Wonderful, see if you can beat me. I was really hoping I would have an opportunity to do something before trying to beat you. I guess we're just going in. Alright. Long Bahamut is long. I don't think Quake's gonna do it for me. Let's throw fire on it. I don't know if it's a good idea either, but let's see what kind of damage we're doing. 500. 500. It's not great. I have 400. Yeah, we're not doing great damage. But we got haste off. What's Bahamut gonna do this turn? Punch Bartz in the face. I'm fine with that. Let's just top everyone off this turn. I'm a little bit worried about some massive AoE thing that's gonna hit me. I don't feel I have any Bolt. Yeah, let's go with Bolt. Let's try Bolt. Bolt is not currently boosted. Mega Flare. Ouch. Yeah, Bolt 3 sucks. Should have stuck with fire. Well, if I get a turn between Mega Flares, I've got a shot at pulling this off, but if Bahamut Mega Flares every turn, I'm kind of hosed. I'm about to fire 3. You know what I just said? You know what I just said? Bahamut's agility is so low, it takes 5 seconds to load. Okay. Probably need to think about that one next time. I also discovered I don't care about any of the items in this place, like, at all. I'm not going to go out of my way to get other ones. But thankfully it's a short dungeon. Yeah, that one, the King of All Dragons. Probably should have made some assumptions about the power of the King of All Dragons. But I didn't. Searching. Searching. I like that. Keep searching. Come on, search one more time. Why do they always want to kill the Petrosaur? It's gonna die anyway, because it's weak to arrow, but... still. Or an anagram of Tuba Ham. He's one to reckon with. Tuba... oh... This old comic. Old now is relative. This man playing a trumpet. And like, oh, that's not the way a jazz man should play. They hand him a ham. He plays the ham. Going for a lurk. Alright, see you later, Zuccotti. Good luck on your meme, SMW meme thing. I hope it's fun. I also hope it's a playable ROM, so I can play it at some point. But if it's just a just an image, feel free to post it somewhere where I'll see it, because I definitely want to see it. Why did the quake hurt the flying dinosaur? I really was not expecting the quake to hurt the flying dinosaur. I may need to reevaluate my ideas here. Stalactite? There. These are some ugly cats. Yeah, poor cats. Bahamut being a big dragon is way cooler than being a big fish in Arabian myth. That is true. That is true. Also, I did Wergoose. I just realized... oh god, I thought you were nintendesi. Your name is also green, and it's close to the same number of characters. Just realized that. A little bit of a facepalm moment. In Final Fantasy VI, you can actually hit people with stalactites, which is kind of cool. Though hitting them with stalagmites would probably be a lot more fun. It's one of Mog's dance powers. Eh. I'm too lazy to actually issue reasonable commands. I'm not certain this was a good use of my time to go off the beaten path to try and fight the King of Dragons. But I do have an idea of how to make the next part of it to not be quite as terrible. So we'll see if it works out. First step. Healing before I get into the fight. I think that's key. Incredibly key. Second, I picked up 4 barriers. I'm kind of thinking I'll just use them. If I can reduce the damage Bahamut's doing by half on Mega Flare, that reduces that to something I can out-heal. We'll see if that's a reasonable theory or if I'm just wrong, but if I'm just wrong, whatever, I reload. You want to get the Phoenix Downs and Elixirs, though. There's a fixed number of those in the game. And you can't get more. Once they're gone, they're gone. Let's try and murder one of these since I have the wherewithal for it. Fire did better than anything else I had, unless the boosting is so significant. Alright, well that's going to be ineffective. Well, actually, no, it won't be. So Bahamut... what could Bahamut's weakness be? I definitely can't afford to have my white mage not heal basically every turn. That's just not going to work. In fact, I might even need one of my dark mages to heal every turn while I'm at it. You can just hit him with a stick. Like, I cannot afford that, presuming that that's how it's going to have to go. Okay. This square is the one I want to save. I'm menuing for. Alright, let's top everyone off with cures, because I'm not going to use the level 1 spell slots at all. And it's free. Okay. Have I tried ice/fairy attacks? I have not tried ice yet. Fair enough. Oh, I did have it. Oh, no, I did switch it out for the bombs. We'll try ice. Why not? Maybe Pokemon typing rules will win the day. I still think the barriers are probably the smartest move here, but we'll see if that's a bad idea shortly. Like, I don't know how long they last. Barrier's kind of a risky thing in Final Fantasy games. In some of them, shell and armor are almost eternal, and other ones you have to keep recasting them, and that's kind of the problem. Some very careful menuing so I don't accidentally double barrier anybody. Okay, get the barrier up first. I don't know if barrier is going to do physical or magical, or if it matters at all, but it seems like a sensible thing to try. We'll get to see the difference. Barrier is reflect. Do I have that spell? I do not have that spell. Do I care? No! Definitely not. Alright, we're gonna try ice. I'm gonna try ice. I want him to Mega Flare me now. Oh, it only lasts for the one turn. It only lasts for one turn. That's not very useful, actually. Walls. Good point. Do I have wall? Well, I do have wall. I can cast it on one person at a time. Yeah, I'm not certain it's worth it, actually. I think I want the healing more than I want a single wall. I didn't even see how much damage ice did. Let's go back to fire. But I don't want to burn too many god wines. Seemed to roll higher that time. Yeah, I'm not unconvinced about wall. I guess the strategy, if I had a lot of high-level mages, would be to just continuously cast wall to burn it off, but I can't really get away with that. In fact, actually, thinking about this, let's take one step back. Do a little more healing. It's not gonna be a lot more healing, but a little more can't hurt. Oh, and then he died. Okay, well, at least I know what barriers do now. Why is agility a stat in this game if no one friggin' moves in the same order? It's also random. I think it's just used for dodge. Right now, well, there are many times in this game I've been very happy that none of you can reset the game on me. Let's take our hard-earned... Wait, oh, there it is, Baham. Butts gets Baham. Can't use it, but, you know, just have it. Doesn't hurt to have. I guess since that's such a short dungeon, I might just walk out. Like, I could cast Exit, but I guess I want to pick up some of the items anyway. I'm kind of greedy that way. But I also don't need to worry about my spell slots nearly as much as I was a minute ago. I expected Bahamut just to have a lot more HP than he did. Wait. I'm just paranoid that way. Okay, well that's one of our optional dungeons done. We've gotten all the best summons now. Leviathan and Bahamut, if we want to use them. I'm not sure we will, but if we want to use them, we can. And then, wait. Bahamut jumped forward. I'm certain I'm going to use a summoner at some point in time. Maybe. Maybe. But it's still better to equip it on a person just to free up inventory space. Like, inventory space is so finite, it's just better to store spells on people. I'm certain that when I have an option to, like, if there's some sort of Omnicaster class or something, like a red mage but better, I'll go and put my summons on there. I had a thought. Okay, nope, no secret there. Now this kind of makes me wonder what was up with the skull rooms. Because the skull rooms were weird. I didn't find anything in that skull room that was actually interesting. Like, it just was there for the sake of having a skull room. So I'm still wondering if there was, like, a secret there that I just didn't press A at the appropriate time to find. Gotta love the power of Quake. The power of Quake is almost unreal. Wait, did I pick up Choco Rage? Do like me some Chocolate Rage. Yeah, this fight'll end quick. Like, I know they're supposed to look like... They don't look like ligers to me. They don't got stripes. They look like really big Persian cats. Or Sphinx cats, the ones that don't have any fur. Which are still a weird kind of cat. A really weird kind of cat. Not exactly sure how that happened. Fight a Moldorn and get knocked off. Don't think I get the reference. I see. They're like big panthers with strangely manly faces. Yeah, but they're also oddly flesh-colored. It's what makes me think that they're Sphinx cats. Skull Pit room will receive you, trust. Sounds like a Zelda thing, I'm gonna have to guess. I don't know for certain, but it sounds like... feels like a Zelda thing. Down and up and down. Alright, with these two left, I'm just gonna magic out of here, because there's no reason not to. And excellent, we're done here. So done here. The centipede boss? That was dumb! That was really dumb. I remember the centipede boss, yes. I've played Link to the Past once. One of those games I probably should revisit since it's been like 3 years and I don't remember it all that well. Maybe try for like 100% completion instead of just beating the game that I did. What did I expect? I expect to be taken back to my airship! That's what I expected. Whatever. Oh wait, I can still be smart. Oh no, wait, I can't be smart here. No. This is a weirdly non-linear dungeon, so I can't really do the thing I expected to work, because, like, this'll take me... Okay, maybe this'll work. Let's try the other option. Like, it's not a big loss if I get this wrong. Okay, let's try it slightly different. Like, this should work, right? If I do 2... Okay, despite being BF3, it does not work. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Alright, big cat. I'm gonna throw a fireball at you. Oh, I should multicast those. Yeah, I should always multicast those in case he attacks the wrong liger. Learn my lesson until next time. Yep. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna assume that's something for another game. Hopefully nothing terribly important like a password or anything. I can mute that. I mean, it's gonna be stuck on the VOD. But I will definitely ignore that. Ligers have evil mustaches and goatees. Oh, it's in System Elite. Don't worry about it. Okay. It looked like a coordinate system or a password. One or the other. I wasn't sure which. I still feel like an idiot for having exited the wrong way. Coordinates? Ah, okay. Oh, wait, that was a cool thing. There was like a, what was the name of it? They have this, like, game installation thing they brought to Comic-Con. I forget what the name is, but basically it's sort of like a Star Trek bridge simulator where each player has a different part to play, and you're basically going around trying to defeat angry enemies. And every person has a different thing, so I was the science officer, and I was scanning all of the ships so they could find their shield frequencies and other things. And every time I scanned a ship, I would get information about the captain and relay that to the communications officer, who would subsequently insult the captain with the goal of goading them to come and attack us. I don't know what anyone else did. Like, weapons and shields existed. There was a helmsman. I think my sister was the helms person. But other than that, like, it's kind of fun. And you can see it all on its big grid as you're moving around in space. Occasionally, the captain would ask, bearing for this location, and be like, oh, 145. Shut up, Wesley. Exactly. Oddly, no one actually ended up saying that. But still was pretty fun. A bunch of, yeah, but I think the point of this was, like, you had each person in a team of like 6 had a separate laptop and kind of went and did their own thing. Let's save, because I want to save now that I'm out of that. Oh man, Wesley was so terrible in TNG. So terrible. Well. Snooface sector, unique system identifier, sector A1 planet. Okay. That seems relatively simple once you actually break it down. Just one of those, looking at it, it wasn't exactly clear. But that makes sense. In space. I'm on the right continent now, I think. I think I'm right. There's the desert. The desert where we didn't actually have any plot happen, and this little oasis where nothing actually happens either. And then these things that just murder you, which are now gone, because I got rid of them. They're gone now. In space, no one can hear you honk. Oh, that sounds very much like a t-shirt you would buy at Comic-Con. You know, I could just unload here. It doesn't actually matter what I do. I can sleep on my airship. You can't stop me. Reminds me of the Simpsons episode where Homer starts an internet company, and the comic book guy is trying to download a relatively naked picture of Janeway. He's like, space, the final brassiere. And suddenly Homer's, like, internet ad cuts in. He's like, oh, the internet king, maybe he can help me speed up my pornography downloading. He goes to talk to Homer. He's like, yes, I would like to upgrade my, 64 kilobit ISDN line to a T1 thing. Can you provide equipment that is compatible with my token ring LAN configuration? Oh yeah, the cannonballs actually one-hit KOing would be nice. It'd be nice if they grew with the level, but I assume they do a static amount of damage. Like Cutco or Interslice. But Hyperglobal Mega CompuNet. Oh, that one's taken. The Big Floating Pyramid. Beginning to think, since there's a big floating pyramid, I should go to the big floating pyramid. I might be wrong. But I might be right. Haven't decided a game yet. Maybe you'd like to play Elite Dangerous Odyssey. I assume that's like a big MMO type thing, which would probably be a bit much for me to try to get into and understand what I'm doing in the period of time I have for that kind of thing. Imagine using Quake on your ship and it destroyed it. Okay. Single-player game with tacked on multiplayer, similar grind MMOs to the end game, though. That might be a bit much. We'll see. You've got some time to make your decision. A very non-trivial amount of time. At the rate I'm going, my goal was 2 a month. As you can tell, it hasn't quite worked out that way. And I streamed a lot last month. I was trying to find some other piece of metadata before I started streaming a couple days ago, and it was like, here, look at your February report. You streamed for 3 days and 2 hours. I'm like, that's a lot of time to stream. So... March being a longer month, I imagine, can still do a bit more, but that's without me streaming like all of last week. So... Oh, there are a lot of choices available. There's an obscene number of options. Didn't mean to do that. I have 2 different keys. I wonder where Eureka is. Super newbie unfriendly. It's a terrible suggestion. Yeah. There's a lot of games where you have to play like 2 or 3 instances of them, and an awful lot of those instances to understand what you're doing well enough to do anything. Like, you know, Factorio would be a humongous pain without either someone hand-holding you or having an already reasonable understanding. Eureka's in the tower? Thank you. That is the kind of information I definitely should have written down somewhere. Ancient's Labyrinth. I hope these don't split. Or like any of the Zachtronics games. Those are games where like you have to know a lot to be able to do things. Like if you don't have a programming background, you're going to have a hard time. Let's go with Ice 3. Fiery area, might work. Worst part of 3. 14, the Ancient Labyrinth. It's not bad damage. It's not good damage, but it's not bad damage. I get the feeling might be here a while. I was going to go up the left or right to see if there's anything, or if I should just immediately enter the dungeon. I also would really love to find more equipment for my Dark Knights, so that they're not mostly naked. Both of them still have an equipment slot that hasn't been filled. There's a whole nother friggin' labyrinth. The Great Assassin Ironclaw. He is a scary one. They really like this design. Okay, I'm gonna do something silly. Once I see the other side of this. Because I'm curious. Yeah, okay. So this door, this entire area is boxed off. It's the easiest thing to do if I want to go see what's in there. Can't warp. Are you kidding me? Wait. Hello. There's a chest there. We're gonna get that chest. We're gonna get ambushed is what's gonna happen. I just like the fact that I can't warp. I dislike it intensely. I'm just gonna throw a Quake. I'm gonna have to go back to that opening door anyway, I think. And I think it's just better if I burn some stuff here to make my life easier. Good to know they have less than a K of HP, though. Price tag's a lie. It starts to bind the base game, then Odyssey, and then Yep. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Elixir, that was worth it. Oh, that's a door. I even saw the door. Only one of these. I think I'll be able to kick his ass quick. Maybe not. Okay, well, it was a great demon, but it wasn't that great. Alright, let's at least see what's through this door. More Labyrinth. Okay, I definitely want to check out the first... I want to check out the front door first. Which is going to suck because I can't exit. I should have tried exiting from there. That next room, now that I think about it. With that fire escape sequence, I don't know if there was this weird circumstance where if your battle speed wasn't high enough or something, you couldn't get all the treasure. I mean, I frequently can't get all the treasure before it blows up, but 4-Job Fiestas kind of gimp you in that direction. So you don't have an awful lot of options. I frequently just have to go get the things that matter most, and usually it's the Elf Cape and the Guardian, and that's basically it. I might pick up Heal and some magic. Oh, and the ribbon. I usually try to get the ribbon because I think the ribbon's usually free. But right, we walked back to see if we could exit. And then I also want to try using warp, even though it says can't warp. I dislike this level intensely. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if you had your battle speed set low enough, you'd have problems. Just because battles in there can take a long time if you end up fighting things. A lot of the enemies have irritating counters. The dogs and the sergeants can take forever to finish their turns because the sergeant can command all the dogs to fight. Things like that. Like, what, you get 10 minutes, and it goes by surprisingly quickly. Maybe one day I'll actually just play Final Fantasy V without any restrictions. Take off the leg weights, and just blow through the entire game in rapid succession without having any problems. Because, like, it's not that hard of a game if you can actually change your classes to suit the problem at hand. You know, just like the boss here that required 4 Dragoons, there are places in the game where, like, if you can do the right element type of damage, you're completely fine. Otherwise, you're fucked. Like, if you can do Fire Elemental against Byblos and Ice against Ifrit, you're almost completely free. Or all Samurai and throw money at your problems. There's a lot of good options. It was forthcoming here. It's the Earth Crystal. Under the order of Sir Zonde, I shall bury you in darkness. I kind of assumed the Earth Crystal was the one doing the burying, but I guess not. This Titan fellow looks an awful lot like the last couple fellows I fought. Since I didn't come in fully healed, this doesn't matter too much if I lose this fight. But I'll still be annoyed if I lose it. That really wasn't that dangerous. That flare was very non-mega. I definitely don't get that one. Yeah, it's the same boss. Whole part greatly frustrated as a kid. Oh, yeah. But, like, if you're a summoner and you can pick up the appropriate summons, that's another good option. I've never gotten to use a summoner in any of my 4-Job VSs, I don't think. It's one of my favorite classes, too. I never get to use it. Alright, so that didn't help. Let's try fire. Leave me a link. Okay. I will watch it. I still have a few videos that you guys sent me I haven't finished watching, like the Yoshi one Fries put in, and the entire history of the orcs. I started watching that one when I had to do the laundry a few weeks ago, and then I've spaced on it, but the tab's still open. Yeah, I can massively out-heal this guy. I'm not remotely worried right now. We'll just keep knocking him down. What are some other spots? Like having a Geomancer for like the few minutes that you want to have a Geomancer. Time Mage is almost always useful to cast spells on other people. Just having time around as like a secondary is really handy. So you can cast things like Float. Get a little bit of blue magic at the very end of the game if you feel the need to. You get a lot of options. That's true. Haste is massively OP in Final Fantasy III and other Final Fantasies, but Final Fantasy III especially. Speaking of using haste, do another wide team heal just in case. Only purpose is to find pits automatically. Well, it's also kind of nice if you don't have access to float. For a few places where you have to walk on lava. Yeah, but you have to know that in advance. That's kind of the problem with that, is that you need to know that information in advance, and almost nobody does. And experimenting with terrain sucks. It's worse in this game, where terrain does things like punch you yourself in the face. But still. Anyway, Titan defeated. Victory! Get ready for Titan in 30 minutes or less. We will deliver you yet another elemental. Light warriors, one called Zonde, is abusing my power to plunge the world into darkness. Take the power which lies within me and rid the world of the dark cloud. Clouds in this? Receive jobs from the Crystal of Earth. I'm really glad I backtracked to get in there. The Sylx Tower was built by concentrating the power of light. Zonde is trying to summon the dark cloud there using our power. Light warriors, go to the top of the Sylx Tower and defeat the Demon King, Zonde. I just can't take him seriously. Zonde is a name that I find that I associate with chocolate rain. Okay. We have a lot of options now. Let's see what our new jobs are. Shaman, Warlock, Bard, Summoner. Okay. So basically, I didn't get any new martial classes, but I think this looks like it's probably... Let's see what the upgrade costs are. I think that'll inform me about what I want to do here. 24 become a Shaman, 32 become a Warlock. And vice versa. So I think Warlock is Black Mage, but better, if I'm going to make a guess. So let's save first to make sure I don't burn an awful lot of capacity. And we'll check my assumption. Warlocks are usually more effective. Shaman could be anything, honestly, in terms of, like, historical stuff. But this seems like Black Mage, but better. That's Black Mage, but better. Just look at him. Look at those pants. Holy cow! It's so much better. That's so many more slots for everything. Including the final level that I don't have yet. Okay, yes, let's do this quickly. Let's upgrade my casters. Holy cow. I am all aboard this train. Aw, he gets kitty ears. This is so much better. So much better. The golem in one hand, even though I don't care about the golem staff. Rune in the other. Get my spirit hat. Scholar hat. Equip my diamond ring. We're set on that front. Onion Kid, yeah. Favorite FF3 sprite. It's a really good one, honestly. Like, compared to the Black Mage and White Mage, you get an awful lot more definition in these. I like his big hat ornament. Like the big circle on there. I don't know why, I just dig it. The striped pants are also a nice touch. Okay. I think that's all I want to do with respect to that, but let's go sleep. Warlock dies, you get a funny sprite. Well, I'll look forward to that happening, and hopefully not at a time where it'll make me angry. But yeah, my resource pool just expanded massively. Just an absurd amount more now. Like, that's so much more resource. Because I went from, what, like 6 or 8 casts of Quake? Like 7 casts of Quake to 11. Like, it was 10 casts of some of the other things. Like, this is just better. And I assume it's going to come with a corresponding increase in power. It also comes with a corresponding increase in HP, possibly, but yeah, like, just look at it. God. What a step up. Alright. Start braving the tower. So when do I get ninja? They mentioned ninja being a job I get. It's the Headless Horseman if the Headless Horseman was a busty chick. Huh. Ain't that something? Or not golem. I need to fix that. I'm gonna do that automatically like 50 times. Gotta fix this. It's gonna be really annoying. Headless Horseman on the Headless Horse. I think that horse might have a head. It's just underneath the mane somewhere, possibly. But fair point. Rune. This has been a truly irritating waste of everybody's time. There we go. Alright, now we can get back to casting things. For free. Alright, let's try out... God, I got so many more... Let's go with a fire or two. Let's set it on fire. 600 damage. That's nothing to sneeze at. Nothing to sneeze at. But yeah, I'm wondering when we get ninja. Like, that's my question now. We have been in this game a long time. I guess technically speaking, I did get that big power increase by moving to Dark Knights. Or Magic Knights or whatever. But still. It's one of those things. Be nice to have a little bit be higher up on the power curve now. But we'll see soon, hopefully. Ineffective. Also Summoner if you want to do stuff with Bahamut Again. I might give it a shot. You know, it's probably smart to give it a shot. But I'd have to ditch one of my 2 Dark Knights. But I've got a lot of capacity. So it might not be a bad idea if I want to play around with those to just give it a shot now. And if they run out of charges, whoop-de-doo. In fact, if they don't have enough charges, just restore the game and go back to the part where I had charges. Could tell you we get ninja, but you won't, so I won't see it coming. Fair enough. Now you recognize it. Dullahan from Mystic Quest equals Headless Man on a Headless Horse. Yeah, Dullahan are a class of Japanese yokai, I believe. Something about samurai and cutting off heads or something. It's like a common thing in Japanese folklore. Usually they're not quite as busty, but you know how Japan flies. Alright, I guess Butts has all the best equipment. But he has less HP, so I think that's the reasonable trade-off. So we'll upgrade... In fact, actually, let's have a fully equipped Magic Knight. Why not? We'll play around with this for a little bit. Genji... With all Genji equipment... Yeah, that's actually pretty nice. It was 2 Kikus, I think. Thank you, Squiggles. Actually from Irish Myth? Oh, fair enough. I think Final Fantasy and years of manga might have gotten this all mixed up in my head. Alright, let's try this out. Change job! Because he's already got the higher level ones. Probably should have gotten some of the lower level ones too. Oh, I don't have the spell slots for it. I need the lower level ones too. I'm debating, do I want to go all the way out and buy the lower level summons? I know where to get them, though it would require switching my... On the fence. I can't cast anything now and I have to walk back out. And that'd be annoying with a useless character. I'm just gonna reset real quick. We'll reevaluate what we want to do then. That's a simpler one. Okay. So if I did want to do that, I would need to go get stuff, because he'll just be naked otherwise. But I can buy most of the gear I need upstairs. So, like, I can get... I don't know what kind of things summoners wear. Let's consider my options really quick. Like, this is not the spot where we need to immediately change everything. But it's not bad to consider changing most things. For one, it lets me have a fully equipped Dark Knight, which has some attractive ideas there. Like, actually having defense on these guys, and you want both Kikus, is really nice. Having the best weapon on both of them is really nice. Well, on the one. Change Jorb. Well, let's at least take it for a spin before we commit, I guess. Let's see how effective Bahamut is. We'll take our summoner in naked, and then get in a fight, and then throw out a couple of our high levels and see what we get. Because I'm going to need to go get the low levels, too. Like, a summoner that can't summon is useless, right? And if I burn through all my high levels that quickly, it's not going to be very useful. I do want to get a full set of low-level summons anyway at some point, but it would require me going a fair distance away through all of those encounters and things. I'm not even going to save because I'm not certain about this yet. Well, that's a great way to start this off. Okay, I can't even cast Bahamut yet. Draw the Leviathan, see what we get. Like, I'm fairly certain I'm going to end up resetting, just because I don't think it's going to be effective enough for me to justify doing the things. I swear Summoner had way more spell charges. I mean, it's possible. Okay, I like the animation. That's decent damage. I mean, he's doing more damage than my Black Mage is, but that was my highest level spell against a single target. Like, it seems like it could be useful, but I just don't think now is the moment for it. Like, I want to use summons, because summons are cool, but, like, I just don't think now is the moment. So, I think we're going to reset and go back to my Black Knights, my Dark Knights. The Dark Knight. The Batman. And then we'll go and pick up the appropriate summoning stuff if I feel the need later. Don't get me wrong, I like summoners. I think they're a fun class. I just don't think it's the right move for me right now. Fuck. We'll fix that later. It's also possible it has some other, like, skill effects. Like, if I had been higher up in one of the other domains, I would have had access to him. But, for the time being... Like, maybe there's some sort of intra-skill level stuff that affects it. Like, I have to assume that being a high-level white mage makes my shaman more effective. I can't prove it, but it might be the case. There was something I did need to fix, though, because it's going to piss me off if I don't. Equip the golem, equip the rune, equip rune, equip golem. Make note of light staff, because that's the one I don't have boosted. I really would love a magic up staff, but I don't think I'm going to get one. Which means the magic I should be casting with my my ascended black mage should be ice or fire, unless otherwise noted. That's annoying. Well, with any luck, we'll kill the Greater Demon with the ice. With any luck, we'll kill the Greater Demon at all. And then let's bop this thing, because it can't be that strong. Being a summon monster and all that. Unne Clan. Oh. I should have taken this thing seriously. because it's going to be annoying. Please don't White Wind again. Yeah, I'm fine with that then. But as far as I can tell, there's still like 2 jobs to unlock, and I have Ninja that I know of, and there must be something else that's cool. Given the way this game has been going, I guess it could either be some sort of weird martial class, or it's some sort of cool Omni-caster. Would be my guess. But we'll find out when we get there, I guess. Because, like, Red Mage but better is, like, the best type of caster. So I would have to go spend some time and go fix everyone's equips. Which would be a drag, but might be a drag worth involving oneself in. So, gotta remember what I'm doing between fights. There's a lot of things going on here with exploring this dungeon. We'll say it's nice to have this many charges of Ice 3. I was hoarding those before. Perfect. Yeah, I just cannot get over what an upgrade this has been. And there's got to be some good stuff in here, too. Crystal... Oh, it's a shield. I just can't bring myself to care about shields this late in the game. They were nice when my options were much more restricted, but shields now are just eh. Window dressing at best. Yeah, I just like ice. I'll switch his offhand a little bit, so he can be better at thunder, but ice is nice. Sorry. Ice is nice. To quote Knack. Possibly Knack 2. I've never actually played Knack. It might actually be fun, I just don't know. There being a chest up here. But fire is drier. Oh, we got the bone dragons. Throw out an arrow for the sake of it, and we'll throw out some fire to see what we get. Candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker. Is probably the best in that set. Avoid the Noid. Whack the Knack. Yeah, fire was the way to go there. Fire always makes it better. Crystal Mail. I already have Crystal Mail, I think. Actually, I had Diamond and Reflect. I don't have Crystal. If he can wear Crystal, that'll at least move him to having better defense. 51. That's a substantial improvement. Knack the Knack, the anti-MacGyver. We're talking about Knack from PlayStation game, PlayStation 3 or 4 game, which is just not a very good, not a well-regarded game. It's a platformer with de-emphasized platforming, which means every time you go to make a jump, it plays a cutscene, which is silly. And Knack itself is basically like a cool tech demo creature in the sense that like it's a giant golem made up of all of these different... It's like a big particle cloud. But as a character, he's kind of eminently forgettable. Also, Crispy, I've never actually watched an episode of MacGyver. Oh. Mostly just seen him in SG-1. And of course, most of the MacGyver stuff I've seen is from, of course, The Simpsons. Let's start a fire. Don't thank me. Thank the moon's gravitational pull. I only smoke after meals and after MacGyver. Selma has 4 hours to live! They're spending many hours explaining it to Homer, and then explained it to Marge, and he immediately got on the move. Get the feeling I might have gotten suckered here. I got suckered. I'm still optimistic we're gonna find some, like, really good loot in here. Because, man, do we need some good loot for my, my Dark Knights. Probably also should start being a little bit more careful with my resource usage. I don't know when I'm next gonna get into an inn, but I'm throwing out Ice 3s like they're going out of style. Ultimately, I guess the thing that matters most is to keep access to my my healing, though. So as long as I can keep that up, I still have a bunch of that between the Shaman upgrade and the Dark Knights. And I like this fight. I like this fight a lot. I'm happy to trade a relatively high-level spell slot for a relatively simple fight. Well, let's try Fire 2. Swish. It's still not bad for being a level 2 spell. Final Fantasy V has a steeper gradient for its 3 different spell levels, though. Makes a big difference. Crystal Arm, okay. Genji Arms, we'll swap that out. Crystal. And Butts is now incredibly tanky because he's got all the good shit. 60. I just need to find a hat. Get a crystal hat, these guys will be equipped and they won't be nearly as much of a liability in that front row. Which has been the problem with them, honestly. They've been great otherwise. Huge offense, terrible defense. Okay, so next. I think by the general limits of how big floors are on here, we're done with this floor. Or perhaps this quadrant of the floor, now that I look at it. I don't like that at all. Hooray for fire! Nuts. You know, that's a problem I didn't ever get around to solving. I don't have anything that will unpetrify anyone except on my White Mage. If my White Mage gets petrified, I'm boned. So let's hope that doesn't happen, because I never got around to it. Soft. Wiener turned into Peter. Well played. Well played. Oh, it keeps... Oh god, this is a huge dungeon. This is a problem. This is a problem. No, I don't have any gold needles or softs. I looked earlier when I was in that fight against Dorga and Unne. And no, none. So basically, I have to either find some or live off the land, because I never got around to buying them. I'm like, oh, I should buy some, and never did. So unless I find an easier way to get out of here, we're not getting any. Since warp is not allowed, because that'd be too nice. Okay, Bone Dragon. These guys are simple. But I definitely should invest in more status effect removing stuff. I just didn't even think about it earlier. Really should have been on my list. But... Say Livy. There is also a chance I'll have to walk out of this dungeon. Given its size, I would not be surprised if I have to walk out of this dungeon. Breaksword Ultimate Staff. What kind of thing was that? Ultimate Stave. Let's see what the Ultimate Stave does. Cool. You know what? I don't care about that. I care much more about Ice Power-Up. And there was a Break Sword? I don't think I can use that. I think that was a more conventional knight-ish sword. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a Dark Sword, or Light Sword. I mean, I might look it up in the game FAQs to see if it provides some useful utility, but otherwise, if it's just a better swingy type of mace, I don't need that. Actually, at this point, he might be doing better that way. Just attack straight up rather than trying to use the spell thing. $22. Yeah, it doesn't really do more. I do slightly more with the spell. Not that it matters. See, that's still that open somewhere? I don't think I do. Still have that open. That's long gone, never mind. Crystal Helmet, which is exactly what we were looking for. Bam! 60 defense across the board up front. Ambushed. Nuts! Well, I guess we're walking out. I'm miffed that it happened. Yep. Alright. DM is clever. Indeed. Well, I'm gonna get this first, and then we're gonna walk out, because I don't have any other options. I don't think I'll have problems getting out. I still have some sources of healing. I guess, like, one more shot at using Warp, just to see if it works. I doubt it will, but it was worth a shot just in case, like, the rules changed after you get past the second room. We still have a lot of resources for our ingress, so I'm not too worried. Still curious if the Ultimate Rod does anything. Kind of doubt it. Tried to look it up on game FAQs. That's the one thing I'm okay to look up for here. The occasional, what the hell does this item do? Pro tip, buy some soft potions. I'll keep that in mind. I will keep that in mind. Believe me. Now let's quake them. I like these Quaker Oats. Oh, I only got one. At least that means that the other two, as long as I don't miss, will actually kill. Even with their weak-ass 3. Still, getting XP. Could be worse. And next time I go through here, it'll be a shorter path. A somewhat shorter path, because I'm not going to take all of the diversions. Still don't really feel like the armor is helping all that much when you get down to it. Fire 3 does good damage on that critter. Break petrifies, soft fixes it, but soft. But light through run, no breaks. Oh. Oh. I'm in pain. Ice 2 was enough. Ice 3 was enough. Alright. My research has not yielded any fruit. It appears that the ultimate rod just kind of is great if you want to have your casters smack things in the face. Which we don't. We simply don't care about that. And I don't think we ever will. I was kind of hoping to get something equivalent to the Wizard Rod from... Aw, nuts. Final Fantasy V. I really should have healed him outside of battle. I know better. Because the Wizard Rod is the best rod. It magics up everything except water. Why not water? I don't know. But it doesn't do it for water. We're not that far away. We can do this. I have plenty of resources on my spellcasters. I'm going to stop and actually heal both of these after this fight to make sure we get out. But still, we acquired some useful stuff. We'll take slightly less damage on our way back through. Oh, and he got another spell slot, which is nice. Still a really big dungeon. And of course, we're gonna throw out our maximal damage thing. Boom! I guess one of the nice things about starting a new class is that my skill level will go up pretty quick. I was about to pull up and see. Oh, come on! That's fine. Take out anything that's not taken out by Quake. I believe in Quake. I may not believe in Quake that much. Please. Oh, God. Thank goodness for Quake. Yeah, that was basically the worst type of situation they could have thrown me in there. Wish I could use this giant reserve of healing that is my petrified white mage. Alright, well, we're probably about 1, maybe 2 battles from the exit, so we should be fine. I overestimated. Alright. Does sleeping here fix problems, or am I gonna have to go somewhere else to fix some of my problems? Because I'm not using a... Definitely not using a Phoenix down to fix that. Let's see. Yep, still petrified. We can make this work, though. First off, buy a lot of softs, a lot of eye drops, a lot of echo herbs. I guess some bread. We'll buy some bread, too. You know what? Also, even though it hasn't been a problem, antidotes. Buy some antidotes. Okay, now... Find the soft in my inventory. I guess might be all the way at the bottom. Yeah. I'm gonna need to do some saving and moving of items around a bit. And then use the shaman to bring him back to life, and then we can go take a nap. And then we're gonna gonna get rid of some junk in our inventory we're never gonna use. Like, we're never gonna use the ultimate... Well, we should save the ultimate rod just in case. In case it does something. We'll do a chocobo session really quick here. Probably pull out the elixirs. There's no reason not to at this point. Okay, what do all this stuff do? Choco Rage? I really guess I should start using some of these in battle. I'm gonna keep the God's Wines for later. Eureka Key can stay. We're done with the demon armor. We have better armor for both people. Crystal Shield can stay. Kotetsu is obsolete. Yes, I had 3 of those. The Great Axe is never going to be used. I already have a golem thingy. Keep that. Light I need to move things around with. Guess we'll just use some of these in battle to see what they do, because I don't know what a Choco Rage is going to do. But it sounds funny. I'm hoping it summons a Chocobo to stomp my enemies. But you never know. I suspect the sword might be useful later, if and when I get ninja, so I'm gonna keep these things hidden away in my Chocobo. I probably should go sell a bunch of this crap, I really don't need it anymore. And pick up the elixirs I have, because there's no reason not to. I guess pick that up. The Maiden's Kiss can't hurt. Eye drops. Otterhead. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up all this crap that I wasn't using before. And a couple magic keys, why not? Alright, let's see what my inventory looks like now, if I can still move, still have enough stuff. I got like 5 spaces. If I start burning through some of the consumables, I'll be fine with that. I'm also rich enough to buy more high potions. There's really no reason for me not to be fully stocked on high potions. There we go. Got all the high potions. Alright. Yeah, no, I know it takes some time, but I kind of want to go get the other summons just to have access to them. Nah, not enough. I should save. I haven't saved in a while. Or I might have forgotten that I just saved. It really doesn't matter. Saving more doesn't hurt. We're not going to wear out the SRAM in here. Because it's not really SRAM anyway. It's flash of some sort. Oh yeah, I want to see what Choco Rage did. See if we actually get to see it. I think a Fire 2 will do well enough if we're Choco Raging. We may not get to see what Choco Rage does. We are not going to get to see what Choco Rage does. Which is unfortunate. It could have been fun, but we're not going to get to see it. This time, we may see what Choco Rage does. No, let's not be dumb. Let's use it against the other one just in case that one dies first. We'll use regular old fire just in case. That should give us a little bit of a better chance of seeing what it does. Or not. I guess we're just not supposed to know what Choco Rage is. Very different from Chocolate Mog, which summons a giant chocolate Moogle. Yeah, there's not really any point in you doing anything right now. You're just a giant reservoir of healing. These guys will take care of it quickly. Oh, maybe. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Oh, man. Makes me wonder how much more Shadow Man I have, too. Like, I feel like there's only got to be 2 more dungeons, right? There's got to be this, and then the big tower. Like, what else could there be in this game? I'll try the Choco Rage. We'll try one more time. And you can fight, just so we can see the Choco Rage. Assuming the first 2 dudes don't take it out entirely. There we go, we'll get to see Choco Rage, probably. It'll prove ineffective because that thing's dead. So did that waste my Choco Rage? Alright, well that sucked. Guess we'll try the white scent and see what that does. I really don't know what that did. Looked a bit like a weak version of Holy, maybe? Yeah. Fantastic weapon indeed. I'm just trying to use some of this crap out of my inventory because they give you so much of it. It's not something you should be hoarding. I'm going to regret doing that. Oh good, I don't have to regret doing that. Alright, I need to know, what does Choco Rage do? It's going to bug me if I don't look it up, because I didn't get to see it. Choco Rage. It just hurts things. Okay, well that's not that exciting. Maybe we'll get another one later. Never know. This is the right way I want to go. This is the way! For a 7x hit, that could have hurt a lot more. Let's throw out a Cure 2 on Butts. Give myself a stretch. Okay. Like, I do wonder how big this dungeon can be. Because clearly I'm going to walk through it every time I want to visit the outside world, if I want to visit the outside world, which is a terrifying thought. Like, the one thing I could think I may want to do is, like, do some spell rebalancing, if I ever get Summoner in the mix. But at this point, it seems unlikely. What am I doing? Northwind feels right to me. It is nice that the fights have gotten a bit easier, now that I'm not dealing with infinitely long fights where I'm dealing with splitting enemies constantly. Alright, I think I've burned through enough consumables now that we can move on to the next stage. Where we just use more conventional warfare. And we're completely done with this room. Like, all of the bypasses in this room, all of the diversions I have explored and acquired the items from, so... That room is completed, except walking back across it. Which is nice. Let me think, what else is up in the air still? Haven't decided on April Fool's Day stuff. Still working on that. I have an idea that I think I'm going to go with, because I don't think the tech idea I have will... I think if I started now, I could get it done. But I might just discuss it with Squiggles tomorrow. Friday. See what he thinks. Since in the event that I will have this device, I may want to try to offload it on him. But... I see that treasure chest. I do want it. Oh, some big boys. I feel like we should throw out something heavier here. Let's go Ice 3. Like I said, we'll see when I discuss it with you in person. The other idea I have is much simpler and, well, doesn't require any real implementation. It requires for me to spend some time in Photoshop. Which wouldn't be that bad, honestly. Give me some opportunity to spruce up a couple of my overlays while I'm at it. Which do need some sprucing, I will not deny. Why is it spruce up, anyway? Like, why is spruce the one type of thing? Why don't we pine up things? Like, why is this the tree that we associate with positive improvement? It probably has to do with Teddy Roosevelt now that I think about it. Probably can just blame him on that one. I'm real tired of the random encounter rate in this game. Makes me miss being able to see encounters in games such as Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross. Because you pine for something lost. Ah, that's fair, actually. How you doing, John Black Sheep? Shout out to Mystic Quest, the first enemy you fight is a behemoth. I mean, get out of the way. It's the biggest enemy possible. Get out of the way. First try. Protect ring. That could be cool. Actually, I doubt that he can wear it. Today I learned. Predates the tree. Huh. I'm gonna assume that also means it predates Teddy Roosevelt. Damn it. You shouldn't loblolly things away. I do know what a loblolly is. It's a mud pit. The loblolly pine is one of the most common trees you would find in the southeastern United States. Not because it's a terribly good tree, it just happens to grow really well there. What's up, Preston? Just want to say hi before we go to bed. Alright. Well, thank you for coming by. Hope you sleep well. Showed immediately that it's made for hardcore American audiences who complain the neutered baby version of FF4 released in America is too easy, the country of origin. For the modern RPG and modern something more different. So instead of Final Fantasy V, we got Mystic Quest, the most brutal JRPG ever made. You think? I doubt that's the case. There's probably like a really brutal JRPG that was only ever released on, I don't know, Wonder Swan or something. Yeah, it's kind of nice to stream early enough that I can see some people who don't usually see. But yeah, sleep well, Presinator. Oh, I got ambushed. This is fine. I'm kind of guarded about using Cure 4s. But we're definitely going to Quake it up. Ugh. These things hit like trucks. Like absolute trucks. I might burn a second charge of that. I got plenty. Better be safe than sorry. Got good odds that Butts will live another hit. Alright, I think that means Quake will get it this turn. No. Alright, got more friggin' thing to kill. Let's go back to ice. Just hates my front row dudes. I feel like the targeting this game is smarter than the average Final Fantasy. I can't prove it. America got a more difficult version of 7 Saga. Consider that one of the most unfair and difficult RPGs ever made. Oh, definitely possibly. Like I said, it wouldn't surprise me, though, if there were other RPGs that just didn't make it across the pond that were just uneminently fun. They're unfun in their difficulty. Like, the Shin Megami Tensei games, if I recall, are actually pretty dang difficult JRPGs. And they never made it across the pond. Until fairly recently. Don't know if they're more difficult than Mystic Quest. I've never actually played Mystic Quest for more than like a minute. But one of those once you... Oh, for fuck's sake. No, actually that's fine. I got plenty of softs. And it's not anyone I care about. This thing will die anyway. Yeah, but in terms of like broad releases, you probably have a point. I just don't know enough to debate that one. Now, soft is way too high of a spell slot to burn on that. And you have 37 of them. Shin Megami Tensei is fairly manageable. The issue is the story content, which at the time would have been heavily censored and ultimately not worth it for what little money Atlas had at the time. That's fair. But are you talking about like the Super Nintendo versions or the Nintendo versions? Because the Nintendo versions, you even have to like, they don't save, you have to use passwords. But again, it's one of those like, I don't know enough about that. Probably should. I used to know a lot about JRPGs, but now that the field has gotten a bit wider. Yep. Yeah, there was a fun article about Nintendo censoring with regards to the NES port of Day of the Tentacle, of all things. Or maybe it was Manic Mansion. One of the two. But basically they had a list of things they wanted changed, which included removing all references to Scum VM, because they thought it was referring to something else. I think there was a statue they had to change. They had like a kind of generic-y Venus de Milo statue that they had to change to something else. And to remove some like phrasing like for a good time call. I think that the Japanese censors thought that like they were referring to like some sort of cannibalism thing that was going on in some phone call. They had to kind of tone that down a bit. A lot of weird stuff. It's amazing how quickly they have kind of become the lackadaisical group in terms of censoring things now. Like, PlayStation tends to get more censored versions of things than the Switch does, which is really odd when you think about it. Most likely both. See the NES version of Megami Tensei being released in the West if they wanted to add a special music enhancement chip, which would have been super costly to redo the soundtrack for Simple Chip. Yeah, that's fair. Anything using those sorts of enhancement chips were a drag for NES. I don't know why they did that. Like, they never ended up using the NES expansion port for anything, as far as I know. And by that I mean I asked Fistbit once, and he didn't know of any use of it ever. And if Fistbit isn't aware of it, it seems unlikely that it exists for the NES. Because the lines are still there. You can actually go and like build, I think there are like some devices you can put in there in the expansion slot to kind of move everything around the right way, but it doesn't map perfectly. So like it's not something you can just do willy-nilly. I forget exactly what the schema was. But that is completely fair. And you can't just like drop out the enhanced chip part of it. That just sounds bad. So you really would have to redo it. Kind of like MSU1 versus normal SNES audio. There's no real choice there. You absolutely have to support both if you're going to support both. Or drop MSU1 if you don't care. Alright. We made it to the Crystal Tower. Not terribly worse for wear. Not doing great, but not terribly worse for wear. Got enough of these, I'm just going to top everyone off with them. Alright. Save. Okay. As much as it's going to annoy certain people, I'm going to get up and have a quick stretch while you get to enjoy the music here, and then we'll see about going up the giant crystal tower, which is so tall it's going off the top of the screen right now. I will be right back. Alright. Now into the big crystal tower. Shiny. This is really shiny. New monsters, too. All sorts of great things to look forward to. It also occurs to me if I ever want to go back out, I'm going to have to... Oh god, this might be the only place I've ever get to save or rest ever again. I'm gonna... Let's not go Fire 3. I want to save some resources. I don't know how long this tower is. Oh boy, the big endgame tower. Yep. We made it. It only took about, what, not quite 20 hours to get to it. But something very close to 20 hours. I think it's like this is either the 4th or 5th session of this, that each one has taken about 5 hours. No. No. You kill that one. That one needs to die. We're not playing the summoner game. No Robin Hood Friar Tuck here. We're killing this thing. You have extra left over. You can murder the other one. But that one is dying first. Yeesh. Dorga clan, okay. At least I know what it's gonna do. Mostly. Fire 2 was a bad call there. What else we got? That's about a nice 3. Thank you for being ineffective. That was weird. Okay, good. Good. Still working. Thought something might have broken. But yeah, I am a little bit worried about this. Screw just doesn't want to die very quickly. That's why we bought 1,000,000 softs. It was the right call, honestly. You just need to buy more softs. The big question is how many I'll end the game with. Let's go in the door first and see what we can find. I am the door to the Forbidden Land Eureka, where the forbidden weapons are sealed. An invisible wall blocks the path. Okay, cool. Let's try left first. Bulk. Oh, you know what I want to try? You know what? After I get the items in that chest, I'm going to try exit. I want to see if exit works in here. I'm not going to underestimate Bulk and Skull here. I know they're dangerous. Can you use your key on it? I didn't try. I probably should have. I suspect the answer is I need to get past some sort of plot point before it'll let me go. Oh, good. But we'll try that when we come back in, assuming exit works. Because I can see warp not working in that specific area if D. White scent. Whatever. Oh, come on! Oh, man. 400 back row with my more armored dudes. That sucks. Alright. Back row. Quake. Nuts. Okay, well. Yeah, throw out an arrow 2. And throw out another Quake, because screw these guys. So many wing slug monsters? Oh, too many wing slug monsters. I'm just hoping we don't get more things summoned. And Dorga clan is really dangerous, too. This is a general thing. Good. I like Quake. I like Quake a lot. You're one of my favorite things, Quake. Okay, found barrier. I'm unenthused by what I've found, and I need to fix my rows. Okay. I'm willing to burn a relatively high-level spell slot to test this. Can't warp. Okay. So we can't warp out of this either, which... Ugh, why? Just why? These critters have a lot of HP, too. Hoping they're weak to fire. Yeah, that's actually pretty decent damage given its AoE. And that'll do it. I don't think I need to care about the other attacks here. We'll just go for it, and I'll heal after this fight. He should die to the next attack like this. Excellent. Counting cards. heal. Yeah, let me use Cure 2 on him. Cure 2 there. Overkill. Yeah. Cure 2s are a little overkill. I probably should be using more cures. Let's go this way! You know what? I probably need to use the key on the door. One of the 2 keys I have. But first we're going to go around the periphery of the room and collect all of the things. Because I make bad decisions. It does occur to me. When you said use the key, magic key, that was a really good hint, I think. Yeah, being ambushed really sucks in this game. And that top one was basically dead. Throw out one more. I can't really afford another Quake. Collect all the things, commit mass slug murder. Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't do that. I'm gonna have to move them to the front row. I really should have just wasted a turn doing that. Because it's too dangerous not to. Like, all the damage I've done to that bottom one is gone now. Oh. I think I might burn another Quake, honestly. I hate these things that much. It should have been a much faster fight, and I played it badly. Yeah, that didn't even do that much damage. And it's cured again. All the damage I've done to that one is cured. And someone's been turned to stone, my healer. And that one does Quake. Oh, I saved recently. That's not the end of the world, I guess. Yeah, I swear the petrification just kind of always is aimed at Bart's. I can't really afford to spend time healing. Like, none of my spells are all that good against this either. I'm bold, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's bad. That's one. And that's game. That's not game. I'm shocked that's not game. Let's go for normal fire. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Either I win here, or I... Oh, God. I played that so badly. I played that so badly. Okay. Let's fix my rows. You can't move the rows of dead people or petrified people. Good to know. Throw soft on Bart so we can start to get things fixed. At least since Bart's was softed, we're in a better state regardless. Alright, I want to save my better magic. We're just going to use a lot of high pots. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I want to swap those 2 things' locations. I've burned through so much high pots already. Okay. Everything's back to being... Oh, are you kidding me? Are you... Not only... was it one step, it was another effing back attack. I am actually a little bit miffed. The top one's dead. It doesn't really matter what we do now. I didn't need to waste my turn moving to the front row with that. Okay. Fix my Rose. I'd be less annoyed about back attacks if I didn't have to fix my Rose every single time. That gets old fast. Choco Rage. Good, I have a chance to see what that does again. I don't think these guys are all that strong. I think mostly they're just annoying because they have Flame. Hopefully they stick with normal attacks rather than flaming me, though. Yeah, with that, I'm... Really? Huh. I rather expected some of them to die. Ugh. At least it's not more slugs instead of boss recolor. Oh man, yeah, I forgot this guy was the Djinn at the very beginning of the game. It's been a long time since the Djinn at the very beginning of the game. A very long time. I was thinking I had enough resources, but these flamers are kind of a problem. Like, they get to do, basically, 2k total damage every single round. I don't have the stuff to sustain that. Not over a long term. Not over the long term. Like, I was happy to run into them because it was something different. I really don't want to run into more of those. Alright, this is different. Different is good. Oh, wait, we can try out the Choco Rage now. It won't be ineffective, because it can't be. Either it'll hit or it won't. Check out our Choco Rage. Got a Choco Rage. That was kind of weak, actually. I mean, it did okay damage, just like I was expecting something cooler. The name, like, Choco Rage. Oh, okay. That wasn't too bad. I like that fight. I'll take more of those. I will take a lot more of those. So many more of those. Lilith's Kiss. I really want equipable stuff. I do not care about this. Like, chocolate doesn't rage very hard. I mean, some chocolate can rage pretty hard, like those chocolates with a lot of chili in them. Got some good rage in them, but generally I agree with you. Let's go Fire 2. I don't think I need it. Either I kill Bulk in one round, or it summons something, and that's basically it. I don't think casting Fire 3 is going to make a difference. Yeah, I'm actually growing to like those bugs when they don't summon things. They're way nicer fights, honestly. Thank goodness for room symmetry, because I can still use this shortcut over here. One Flame Devil is probably okay. But only one. Not more than one. Strike first, he's dead. I don't have to pay attention to this fight. Excellent. Okay. Choco Rage. Earth Drum. I went to the poorer side first, didn't I? Okay. I'm gonna go back out and save, and then see about getting into Eureka. Because I have the key for it, I may as well. And hopefully there's something I can use to save, to rest up in Eureka. Because, man, if there's no way to rest without going back to my airship, that's gonna blow. Ah, didn't get one turn. Yeah, I think we have enough damage. I don't think I need to do anything with my caster. Alright, it might have saved me some HP, but whatever. Now, in fact, I could make an argument for just reloading because none of the items I found were all that useful. Compared to the amount of resources I spent to get them. Ambushed. I'm surprised this critter does not actually petrify things. I was really expecting petrification to be a bigger deal here. But we haven't seen much from it. Oh, that's awful. Okay, well, I take it back. Like, Drain is like the worst of both worlds, because not only do you lose HP, the monster gains that HP. And frequently you cannot leech it back. So we'll Cure 3 him just in case. I doubt it's going to make a difference. Fire definitely seems to be the right call with that critter, though. Alright, one hallway left. I knew it. Oh, man. Well, this sucks. I'm in some serious danger. I need to kill at least one of them, so I'm just gonna solo Ice 3 one of them, and hopefully I get to go first. Okay, we can at least live. Yeah, we would have lived 2 of those. It would have been fine. Annoying, but fine. Not something I want to do a lot of, but it's not the end of the world when it happens. Either way, I want to go outside and fix things. We are not in good shape. Once again, I would kill for tents, but we're not getting those. I was 1 step. Okay, cool. Alright, let's fix things. Yeah, that's 1. Hope they're shopping in Eureka. I've actually been to Eureka. It's a town in Northern California. I believe it's where the gold rush started or something. I forget exactly what the tale is around there. They have a nice sign that you can take a picture at. Not much else. It's a pretty sleepy area. I would recommend stopping to see the sign if you're driving through California. Okay. Let's try this again. I don't want to enter the tower proper. I do, however, want to try the door. Okay, so we have a key. Eureka key. That appears to have worked. Alright, so where is this taking me? Another fucking dungeon. So far. Alright, horses. These are different, at least. Alright, what else we got? Let's start burning some lower-level stuff. Yeah, strike first. We're fine. Like, that's still relevant damage. 500 damage is not great, but it's nothing to sneeze at. Oh, these things are wuss. Cool. Yep, another fucking dungeon. Realms of the Lands of Eureka. Go figure. Yeah, that would have been smart to try the first time. I will admit. And it's more consumable garbage. Like, I'm still gonna get it, but I'm not excited about it. This sure does look like California. It depends on what part of California you've been to. I don't like these anymore. I really don't like... Oh, that's fine, actually. Ugh. I hate back attacks so much. I need to Quakes. I got 4 Quakes left. These are pretty weak. I might be able to kill them all with Quake. If I attacked with any of them, that one thing would have died. But yeah, the 2 times I've driven sort of through California, at least 2 of the times I've driven to California, I've actually gone through Eureka. I stopped a little bit after it both times, because I was tired. Wait a second, don't be dumb. Fix your rows. And let's give everyone a little top off. No, don't cure poison. No one cares about curing poison. Say either San Francisco or LA, depending on personal experience. San Francisco does have some nice brick architecture somewhere. Yeah, but I couldn't speak to either. Ambushed? Oh, come on. This is actually like a... Man, definitely hates that character. It's a normal routine fight was how the sentence ends, but no, it does not. I'd like to kill it outright, actually. Toad. Just everything has gone wrong for Butts. Everything! I'm also glad that I brought the Maiden's Kisses I had, because I didn't have them before. But I still have Frog too, so I can also unfrog him. But smack, 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 smack. 10x hit, 2 damage. These critters are obnoxious. Low HP, thankfully, but obnoxious. Alright, who has... Frog. Frog's black magic, right? It is not. There it is, Toad. I was thinking I should cast it on everybody and then realized I would have exactly the same problem I had a minute ago. Put a status effect in RPG called Bully Victim. Completely hidden so people playing like, why is this character getting so unlucky and constantly getting attacked? Oh, I like it. Ambushed. I want a normal fight. Just one. I have been back attack and ambushed for the last like 8 fights. And watch, as I cure him, he is going to get some irritating status ailment or something. Alright, I'll take normal damage. I'm happy enough with normal damage. Like, I know taunt is a thing in certain video games to try and attract damage to a specific character. Yeah, Fire True's not worth using. Like, I want to say there's something that's used in, like, Pokemon Doubles that has that effect. Where every spell, every attack will focus that specific Pokemon instead of a different one. But that's not really the same thing now, is it? It would be kind of funny if, like, you could tag it to other people, depending upon what you do in the game, too. Would actually be more of a useful use of those relationship systems you find in some JRPGs. Like, the bully victim can eventually get high self-esteem to remove it or something. I don't know. Alright, well, let's try this one. I like the Skull Room. Do they always ambush? Oh, God. They have, like, no HP. But they're fast, and they hit like trucks. If I had more casts of Quake, I'd do it, but let's try Bolt 3. It's unboosted. But we'll see what it does. Most taunts, most RPGs have a taunt effect that's more of a benefit, especially if the user has a lot of defense and the others don't. Don't call actually being used as a detriment. Yeah, the example I was thinking of was it Final Fantasy 13, where you have the sentry stance. And you can usually use that to tank pretty much all of the damage that anything in that game can put out. The game really wants you to kind of get into that mode where you just sentry up until you get to a certain point, then guard break, and I forget exactly what the exact rotation was. Oh, thank goodness. I did get all the achievements in that game. Didn't feel the need to go do the other ones, though. Bomb's right arm. Actually, a little miffed. That is not remotely worth the amount of effort we've taken to get that. For having all these cool forbidden things, it's not really coming through here yet. Need to use Kirito on other people. Well, it's different at least. Okay, so let's see. Let's go with Ice 3. I wonder if I can use Ice to get out of this dungeon. Alright, that's not too bad. Really, the thing I need to do is swap out the ice and thunder thingies from Wiener's hands. Keep fire, because fire is just always good, but need to be using light more often. And probably need to use more of my consumable garbage, because I have a lot of consumable garbage. Oh. Wonder how you get in there. Probably on the very far side. Ambushed. Yeah, I like these guys more. Oh, right, we wouldn't use consumable garbage. Let's Choco Rage that guy. And then we have free reign of bolting now. Don't really want to cast bolts without using the special stuff. Without having the damage up property. Seems like a waste. Alright, let's see if it does it. That does it. Damage up is really useful. Element up, one of the best properties in most games. Alright. Try the wall. Yep, there we go. Ribbon and a monster appeared. Okay, you know what? Oh! Well, at least he only gets one attack. But it is a flippin' ninja. And there's only one. That's actually kind of scary. We all know about the inverse ninja effectiveness principle. One ninja is far scarier than many ninjas. Just how it is. Even boosted, that was... Oh, that's not enough damage. That's nowhere near enough damage. Let's cure ourselves up, because I need healing. I wasn't expecting to run into a flippin' ninja. Okay, let's do that, and let's try Bolt. A miss is exactly what I needed. Gives me a full round to bring everybody up to a decent amount of HP before he hits me for like 1,000 each. Sansuken. Okay. Throw a Cure 3 on him. Actually, no, mathematically that's bad. Throw Cure 2 on him. Alright, what else I got? What else I got? Bio? Try Bio. I don't know. Try Bolt. I just think this ninja is probably very tanky. There's not much I can do about it. Yeah. Even a boosted Bolt 3 does not do that much to this ninja. I'm also very happy he only pretty much works in physical attacks. What I think I need to do here, actually, I'll let them both attack. Let's haste one of them. I think haste will overcome some of the defense. Magic. Could try something weird. Try Venom, why not? It can't hurt to try to get him poisoned, given how much HP he seems to have and what his high defense. I think Venom could be a good idea. Alright, he's poisoned. Cool. 300 HP. Okay, so that means he has more than 3,000 HP. Significantly more than that. Okay, that's not the end of the world. But I should do that on the first turn if I'm going to do it. Of course. Of course. On the bright side, if I can outlast him, I'm going to win after a certain number of rounds. And that's nothing to... The poison is nothing to sneeze at. Absolutely nothing to sneeze at. Okay, is there anyone who needs healing? I guess you need healing. And there's any other, like, good things. But I think, for the most part, like, I just need to not waste so much spells slots. They're not effective enough to justify it. And there we go. Ninja's dead. It was a very durable ninja. Like I said, the inverse ninja effectiveness principle. If there's only one ninja, you need to be scared. If there's 500 ninjas, you don't need to be scared of the ninjas. Just how it works. Alright, that's not too bad. The biggest problem is resources. Like, I'm going to have to walk out of the entire place at some point just to get more high pots. Do high pots do a... Oh, they don't do heal as much as I thought. Huh. What do they do? I'm just confused. The law of conservation of ninjutsu? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, that reminds me, I just got this helmet. I had to kick a ninja's butt to get it. I'm betting I can put it on my squishier types, and I think it's worth it, assuming it has some of the ribbony properties that later games imbue it with. I'm thinking. Pretty much everyone's at full health. Can afford this. So let's see if this will take out a few critters. Fear not the warlord who's trained 10,000 ninjas, but I fear the warlord who's trained one ninja 10,000 times. Oh, that's great. That's great is how that sentence ends. Everybody has taken massive damage, and the only person on my team who's taken massive damage is Butts. It's an excessive amount of ninja training. I mean, really, that just means that specific ninja is a bit of a dullard. You know, if you trained a ninja 10,000 times, you may have trained him wrong as a joke. Very plausibly. Okay, well that room was a bit of a bust too. Guess we'll go down the far right side now. Maybe. Ambushed! Yeah, that was actually a pretty decent ambush. I am not unhappy with the end result of that. I think it's better just to get rid of one than try to spread the damage or outthink it. Not really sure why my casters have suddenly been started getting faster than my martial classes, but as long as I get to move before the Abais, I'm not going to complain. Never actually seen the entire movie, Kung Pao Enter the Fist, but there is the character who was taught wrong. Wimplo says, face-to-foot style, how you like it? Face-to-foot style is truly one of the worst styles I can think of. Of course, he also follows up with the, God damn it, my nuts to your fist style, which is also pretty terrible. Alright. Alright. I see how this is going. Where's that earth drum? We're just going scorched earth on these guys. Think these 6-year-olds would learn to look behind every once in a while? You'd think so. A cure blind is... Yeah, blind persists. I have a shit ton of eye drops. Like, next time I go, I'm buying them out. I have too much money. I was gonna check HP totals. I think someone was kind of low. Yeah, 2 people are kind of low. I'm really glad I bought them out of high potions. But I'm gonna start using more cures, too, because I can use high potions even if my White Mage is incapacitated. I can't use his cure slots. No, it didn't say ambushed. Maybe I'll get an ambush for once. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if I could ambush? Forgotten they're supposed to be little kids. Are they supposed to be 6? I always thought they were like at least teenagers, if not pre-teenagers. Like 12 or something. Like most JRPGs are willing to let you, you know. I was about to say usually they require them to be that age, but no, sometimes you just recruit kids, because why not? Okay, with 3 I definitely should multicast, just in case. Alright, we're not doing bad. I'm not happy about my HP totals, but I'm hoping we find something that makes this worthwhile. Especially because I get the feeling I'm going to have to walk all the way out, which is not making me happy. Shuriken. Okay. Ambush. Don't know what age they are, but yeah, kids is definitely a descriptor to call applying to them. They do start off as onion kids, but in the remake they were actual characters instead of blank states that were turned to teenagers. Fair. Dang it, I don't... Ugh. It seems like whenever I multicast, I'm much higher up in the priority stack than if I single cast. Either way, it's a waste of a single charge. Oh, come on! Yeah, I kind of wonder what the actual kanji is now. Since, is it actually like onion youth or kid or something? Because kid can mean a lot of things when you translate it. Like, there's probably a specific thing that they are that isn't necessarily a child. That may or may not be a child. Just translated that way because it was a simpler way to go. It could also just mean child. Everyone else is good. Like, I know the shurikens are good eventually, but it's not useful now. And the sheer amount of ambushes that I'm eating down here is awful. Like, I went from, like, dungeons where I was feeling pretty good about myself to this. Like, this is terrible. I'm gonna gamble on that one. I didn't kill it. Nuts. This game is a roller coaster. It's true. It is true. You know, of all the things I think could have done, that's probably the kindest, honestly. Like, I'm not even using that row of spells to unfrog. Like, it used to matter that I need to cast Mini, Toad, and Arrow, but I haven't cast Arrow in forever. Phoenix down. Cool. I'm certain there's some stuff up there, up higher, but either I'm gonna have to walk back or come back to get those. I was about to say, those things look badass, and then they ambushed me. They also look mildly undead. I'm debating. I want to go for Undead Broke. Let's try Fire 3 on the back row. They might not be as badass as I think. They're not as badass as I think. I'm still not unhappy with murdering them in one turn. Absolutely not unhappy with the murdering. That down there looks like something exciting, though. If I can ever get down there. Yeah, I'm not going to bother casting anything. I'm just going to let it go. Job class. Onion Kid is officially known as Onion Knight or Onion Swordsman, but judging by their sprite, the official artwork, and appearance in Desada, they're clearly meant to be very young. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. What the hell is that? If the translator just didn't have enough space. I guess I'll get rid of the paralyzer. Oh, actually, no, I'm not going to use the Scholar Hat anymore. I have a ribbon. Oh, no, wait, the diamond thing is clearly the one to throw away. Alright, so what is this weird thing? Full Moon Chakram with the Power of Darkness. Let's see if you can defeat me. Okay, I mean, I wasn't all that excited about trying to defeat you if you just give me a Chakram. But alright, that's a thing that's happening. You look undead. It is apparently very hard to hit. I only got 5 on that. Lane. 70? That must be the power of the ribbon. Oh, for fuck's sake, it absorbs. You're not as undead as you look. I need to switch. I went off with ice. Let's drop flame for a bit and go back to ice. Eh? I have a question mark in my inventory. That's kind of cool. At least he punches. I can live with a punch like that. Is this a reskin of the guy who kept changing his weakness? It's been long enough I don't remember exactly what that sprite looked like. But if ice hurts him, that's... do I have a wind? North wind. There we go. We'll use that. The tree wizard guy? Yeah, big damage. Oh. This is about to suck. Oh, never mind. He changed form after I did my ice attack. Well, I guess we're not doing ice attacks anymore. Since I didn't... wait, can I? Can I just do this? Let's try Libra? I don't know. I need to do something that isn't going to be elemental. Choco Rage? No, I got rid of my Choco Rage. Let's just give a little bit of healing. But I was right that he is effectively the same guy, which is really annoying. Question marks. Does not tell me the weakness, or I might have accidentally tabbed through it. Definitely lower damage on some people here. Okay. Oh, I should have hasted. That was the move. Definitely the move. Because I can overcome some of his terrible defense that way. And bop, because I got nothing else for you to do. Probably should have used the high pot, but whatever. Never mind, he just died. So, what did I just expend a lot of resources to get? Full moon. Who can even equip this thing? Like, can I get any information about this? It's a boomerang. I don't know who equips boomerangs in this game. Do know I need to clear out the inventory a little bit more. Yeah, goodbye, Northwind. It was fun having you. I have to say, since I can't really heal, I guess I still have. Yeah, I have a couple of elixirs. I can burn an elixir to get further in this dungeon. I think is a very reasonable trade-off. Like that's not unreasonable once I run out of everything on them. But that was a lot of work, and what I got was not that exciting. Ambushed. Like, these fights wouldn't be bad if I just didn't constantly get ambushed. Okay. I switched to Bolt. Yeah, I swear, what you choose greatly affects where you are in the order. Like, if I do a multicast with Wiener, he's always at the top. But otherwise, he's much further down in the list if I do a single cast, and I don't know why. Probably see if anyone can hold it. That's not a bad idea. Ow. It'll only take a minute, especially after things get resorted after this fight. So, just kind of the reason I was doing it. I guess actually, technically it was in my inventory before the end of the last fight, bizarrely enough. Okay, Kiku. Okay. He can wield it. Cool. I was not expecting my Dark Knight to suddenly pick up a boomerang, but I guess he's Australian. My double Kikus, we get a little more damage. Not that I need a lot more damage, per se. I need more damage per round, per target. Specifically. Dear Lord, how deep is this dungeon? Ambushed. Doesn't even matter what I fight, they just all ambush me. But at least these guys appear to be the type of monster I want to fight right now, since my current configuration, hand configuration is... to benefit the lightning elemental. Yeah, definitely hit him. You got this. That did less damage than I was expecting. But it might not matter. It might matter a lot. What? Okay, it gets a special animation. That's kind of cute. That's really cute. Bizarre, but cute. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna have to fight a dude for this too. The Dark Sword Masamune. If you can defeat me, I shall become yours. Okay, well, he didn't ambush me. It's a female ninja. Okay. We learned about ninjas last time is they are hella fast and don't really care about elemental affinities. I swapped out the fire one. This is going to do less damage because of that. It's good damage, though. Right, that's what I do. In any boss situation now... Alright, well, that doesn't matter. I was gonna say Venom. My first thing I do is cast Venom. Can't do that now. Well, if I'm gonna do like 2.5k per turn, I may not matter. But yeah, Venom is nice. If nothing else, it tells you how much HP the dang things have. That's a stupid amount of damage, honestly. Keep mind blasting. I do not care. Female ninjas are known for their brain shutdown abilities. There's a sexy no jutsu joke around here somewhere, but I'm loath to make it. Alright, cool, we got the Masamune. Which means we now have, like, awesome options for our Dark Knights. No room to remove. Ah, nuts. Okay, so we gotta get rid of more crap. Paralyzer, you're gone. Alright, I'm kind of afraid to try it. This is a case where, like, I would want to take a save state, but I don't have save states, so... Like, I wonder if I can exit out of here. I really want to know. Actually, what we've just demonstrated is having one dude who is way better is way better. In terms of doing damage. So we're doing that. And Kikus are better than Kotatsus, right? 66 versus... No, Kikus are better than Kotatsus. Kotetsus. Ambushed. I am not ambushed. I'm just regular bushed. But I am running low on a whole bunch of stuff and would love to go take a rest. I'm going to have to go all the way out of the dungeon to do it. Okay, actually, question to anybody who knows the actual answer to this, or can look, or be willing to look it up. Can I exit out of Eureka using exit or warp? I'd like to try it, but I'm also afraid I don't really want to go back to the beginning and find out that I've done it. But also, I'm not certain I should keep going with my current level of resources. Alright, these guys are non-existent. Okay, maybe not non-existent, but largely irrelevant. I guess the worst thing that could happen if I do warp by one floor, and it's not bad. We can look this. We can figure this out in game, right? Because worst comes to worst, all I do is go back a little bit from here if I do warp by one floor. And in fact, I have the option to cancel warp when I start it. Can't warp. Okay. I need more spell slots, and I'm going to have to walk through a non-trivial amount of dungeon to get them. I'm trying to decide if I want to go down one more floor, or if I want to backtrack now. And I think the answer is I want to backtrack now, and I'll try to pick up some stuff that I didn't get before. Elixir? I mean, there's only so many in the game. I'm a little bit worried. I'll get too far down and won't have to elixir both of my dudes. Oh, why not? Let's go for broke. We're not that beaten down yet. We don't know how far down this goes. It might not go much further than basement 6. There's a whole nother branch that we'll have to explore later, but that's something we can get to when we get to it. I want to keep a certain amount of high pots in reserve. Oh, welcome back, Steven. We've been ambushed about 500 times. And they really hate my character with the most attack points now. Had an appointment with shopping? Nice! Hope those went well. Alright, that's good at least. I didn't get hit by something that hits like a truck. I got the Chakram and Masamune, and now I hit like a truck when I have the opportunity to. Bizarrely enough, despite raising his agility by 5 points, Butts is still very slow in the turn order. But I have to heal after, like, every battle right now. Another Phoenix down. Never known you to have great appointments. You know? I don't know. Don't know. Never put much thought into whether an appointment goes great. Like, a doctor's appointment can kind of go great depending upon, you know, what results you get back. Sometimes test results, sometimes, like, do they weigh you or do your blood pressure? Like, oh yeah, your blood pressure's gone down. That's good. That kind of thing. But you can also get bad results, so... Interesting. I wasn't expecting that to work, I'll be honest. I kind of thought it would stop me. Damn it! This is a problem. Yeah, first turn. Always first turn. It's worth the risk. Kind of like being a Ferrari fan. That's good. One hit. Not too bad. You are not a Ferrari fan, you are a Ferrari fan. I don't know enough about this. The only, like, reference that's really coming to mind is the bit in, Cars, where the tire salesman's like, Guido only care for Ferraris. Oh, come on! Well, maybe it wasn't worth the risk. Alright, that's good damage, though. Damage by poison. Should be able to figure out mathematically how much HP this thing has, because it's about, I think it does damage on 16ths. I need curing. No reference to get. It's a straight fact. I'll take your word for it. Ice 2, because we're currently in Ice and Lightning phases. Yeah, I've never actually watched that much car racing. Watched a little bit of NASCAR once, because it was on, and I think I napped through a chunk of it. And other than that, my entire knowledge about car racing comes from Top Gear, which means I know nothing. You know what? I'm not using the row with... Oh, I am using the row with arrow, too. I'm not using the row with arrow. Throw out an arrow for old time's sake. Yeah, I don't think the spells other than Venom are worth casting, honestly. Like, the ninja has pretty much elemental resistance against everything, it seems. I enjoyed watching the endurance race episode of Top Gear, for what it's worth. That was kind of a fun episode. Right, okay, that's how we're playing this. Remember, we're going to use a elixir sooner or later. So it's not too bad that we're down to this amount of stuffs. What top? Oh, British, please. Dear Lord. American Top Gear, why would you suffer that? I don't think I've ever seen American Top Gear, or Australian Top Gear. I understand Australian Top Gear exists. And that's the end of that sentence. I understand that it exists. I got nothing else. Basement full of ninja. They're all mall ninjas, so... Let me guess this one isn't. He's a little more dangerous than the average mall ninja. Same reason you suffered German F1 commentary, no other options. There's plenty of other options, such as not watching it. But I understand what you're saying. I am picking up what you are laying down. Kind of hoping that Butts will carry the day, so I won't have to spend too much more time fighting this ninja. 4x hit, critical from behind the back row. Look at that damage. Yeah, look at that damage. Ooh, 15. 1.5k. Just go full bore. Nothing else to be done for it. Yeah, haste is killer in this game once you actually get it working. I'd love to know why it failed the first few times I tried using it. Like, it kicks all ridiculous amounts of ass. Oh god, it's another floor. This feels like a build-up to something huge. Or another fucking ninja. How else are you gonna keep up with F1? The internet was still taking big sets. Ah, that's fair. Remember when my sister used to watch, or listen to MLB.com, because it was the only way to actually catch games where she was, oh, so many years ago. It was not ideal. And to make it even worse, like, you wouldn't be able to listen to games that were in the local blackout area. Because it just sucks to be you. Like, being a sports fan in America can be really awkward at times due to the weird ways they segment up their audiences. Like, even if you could tune in on FM AM radio, assuming you had an AM radio, you know. I'm out of Tier 3s. Sky Sports killed German F1 TV. Oh, it's bound to happen sometime. That kind of thing. Once they get their proper channels established and all that. 2. Healing I want to do? Like, I'm really starting to run low on the good stuff. And I still have to walk out of here. On the other hand, the more things I get down here, the better. The only thing you miss is the iconic Crumbler ad, or Krumbacher ad. I'm unaware of what that is. I'm loath to try and pronounce it a third time. I think it's a Cure 4 occasion for him. Otherwise, we're still okay. Not great, but okay. Alright. I like swords. The ultimate sword, I didn't even read it. Can you defeat me? Blah, 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 blah. We've already read this message a few times. German beer. Tastes terrible. The ad is good. Oh, that hurt. I saw an actually pretty good ad for a, like, alcohol-free beer. Like a German one, I think. At least I thought it was European. But it was made in, like, using SGI equipment. Like, old school CGI. We had this A that was constantly trying to walk in a straight line, and that was the shtick of the video. The ad. That's why you want your alcohol-free beer, so you'll be able to walk in a straight line. Yeah, that big boy damage is what's saving me here. I do not have the healing, but boy do I have the damage. Like, I need to kill him next round before he does that again, because I do not have the ability to stay up. He's taking a lot of damage. He ain't dead, but he's taking a lot of damage. If I get Cure off first, wait a second. Hold up. Don't be dumb. We can try to ensure our victory here. I think that will guarantee it unless this dude just has a shit ton of HP. Barrier. That's even better. Because I didn't want to hit him with a spell. Oh, good. Oh, effing good. I'll lend my help to your light. Take me in your hands. Got Ragnarok. Kick ass. Alright, so got Mazimune and Ragnarok. Full Moon. Alright, let's see. Can I equip it? Yes. Strength up, agility up, vitality up. So, which one's better? Mazimune? What's the number for Mazimune? 382. For bosses, it's just better for me to have one dude who kicks more ass. 182 with that. I completely forgot what that is. They're both 182? Huh. Yeah, they're both 182. That's really interesting. I didn't expect that to line up that way, but still, getting all of the other properties seems like a better deal to me. We'll give it to our budget knight. We'll get the chop room. Wish I could get 2 of them, honestly. I could probably put him in the back row and he'd be just as effective. 1 effing step. At least I didn't get ambushed. That's what I get for not thinking. Left you a link, it's iconic. Alright, I will look forward to seeing that. I should find that, that VOD for, or that, didn't do any damage. Should try and find that, ad again. It was part of, like, SGI, not SGI, it was, it's not Lisp Studio, Lisp Place, Symbolics. Sample reel. Trying to convince people to buy Symbolics Lisp machines that would do, cool stuff, or Symbolic software that would do cool stuff with SGI machines and whatnot. Fire. I should try sleep. I should have tried sleep. Still a decent outcome. Buy some repels? Yes, I would love some repels. I don't think this game has them. There's a lot of things I would like, but this game does not supply. Try blind! Why not? Can't hurt. Oh, what I'm about to use... Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. I'm thinking here. Alright, well, I don't know what this is. I don't know if it's going to be worth a fight, but we're still going to get it. But first we're going to burn through all of the healing that's available here. Alright. There's no more cures. I checked. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no more cures. Which means it's kind of a waste to actually use that on the white mage. Please tell me it worked even if I'm not in fight. Yes, okay, cool. And then, just because I like a little bit of insurance, that. Repeating may go get you a repel max. Oh, wouldn't I love it. If you can withstand my power, I shall give you the jobs of ninja and sage. Well, that thing's fucking terrifying. It's like a hydra and a wolf had a baby. Gave it breasts. Eh. I am uncertain about this thing. But we're about to throw down. I think... Oh, fire? Fire is usually good against things... It's kind of hydra-y. I don't know. I feel like ice is more likely than lightning to work, and I feel fire is going to work better than that, so we'll go with that. Gonna go with fire. Oh, good, I do good damage. He doesn't have a lot of... Oh, God. He has a lot of oh, God. That's how that sentence ends. Still, could be worse. Definitely could be worse. Is this an actual, like, mythological creature I should look up? I'm kind of curious now. Scylla. I'm not surprised. The Greeks had impressive imaginations. Not too bad. And totally worth it. I get 2 jobs out of it. Which means I need to clear my inventory enough that I can actually equip these jobs. Obtain Eldest and the jobs of Ninja, who can use every weapon, and Sage, who can use every magic. Kick ass. Kick ass. Lived opposite a giant whirlpool. I know about the giant whirlpool. Yes. Monster in the Odyssey. Giant half-woman, half-dog, half-octopus that lived in a whirlpool. Alright. The more you know. We definitely know a lot more now. Too many things. Okay, I gotta ditch some shit. I think bomb right arm is gonna go. I need 5 whole slots to make this work. You know what, actually, I don't need to immediately change this. You know what? Let's go see what's behind this door. Like, I came here... How'd I do that? That was dumb. I need to Cure 3 him. I came here to open this door. We'll deal with it in a minute. Nope. Just nope. I'm not dealing with it now. Okay, let's clean out my inventory more. Barriers are nice, but I don't think I'm gonna have a good use for them later in the game. I think really the major use I got out of it was that. I do not need a scholar hat. I'm rolling in cash. I guess I could get rid of that. I could buy a new one later. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go somewhere. Like I said, the Greeks had an amazing imagination. Between Scylla and Protobus. I've definitely heard that. Rock in a hard place. I've definitely heard that one. It is ringing some neurons. I cleared out 5 spots, which means I should be able to de-equip and re-equip as a flippin' ninja. Now let's see how expensive ninja is. 40! That's not bad. I am ninja. Okay, you were rocking Rangarok. And the Masamune. I actually have choices. This is weird. Wait, what? Did I delete something on accident? I feel like I lost an item, and I'm not happy about that. Crystal. The worst part about... Oh, there it is. It's in the very first slot. Oh, that's painful. Okay, well, whatever. We got our first ninja done. Do this again. Make second ninja. Man, if I game over now, I'm gonna be pissed. Alright, so full moon, but we have other options. So Kiku is 313. But what about our other options? That's worse. Way worse. Charybdis. Charybdis, thank you. Ultimate martial class, yeah. You chose Japanese, saw Greek mythology, and we're like, nope, get out of here. Thank you, I should have read that earlier. Wasn't named the Warpool, it was another creature. Still not a place you want to be, 288. I think Kiku is still the winner here. Yeah, Kiku's still the winner. Crystal. Genji. Genji. Okay, cool. That's done. Now the next one. Sage. Hey, look what her oh man, it's not as cute. That does actually bug me, it's not as cute. I still seem to have a similar number of spell slots, though. Even more cures, Jesus, I wish I'd waited. I couldn't have waited, though. I didn't, the unpredictability. Okay. Oh, doing the quick thing again. Put the rune in the first hand, because I'm going to use it at some point. Golem in the other hand. Then find my ribbon. Ribbon. White. Protect. Oh, I guess I didn't get this fancier staff. Let's use that, I guess. Eldest staff. Intellect went up. Spirit up. Fire. You don't get that. The other guy gets that. I was tired of fucking rotating out stabs. Kind of a shame because it kind of removes the uniqueness now that I have 2 ninjas. I guess I already had 2 martial characters, but I liked the warlock for the brief period I had it. Sage just kind of looks like the Pope. It's the big hat. I don't really care for the big hat as much. Eldest staff. I don't need to put something else in his hands. He's got the eldest staff. He's done. Thought occurs. You can use every magics. That means we can move around some magic. Because, like, there's some spells in here I'm never going to use on certain levels. And I do have a lot of things. Gotta equip 2 keys, dual wield. This is not Kingdom Hearts. Oh. This is a nice safe room, is what I just learned. If I had walked forward, I could have saved an elixir. 2-hand staff. It doesn't matter. I only had his staff equipped so that he could, be able to get the element up stuff. And now that I have the element up stuff, I don't care about having a second one equipped. Magic. Flare, Death, Meteor, White Wind. Alright. Well. This requires a little bit of thought, I think. And I can buy all the higher level I can buy all the higher level ones too. Okay. So what are my options here? Flare, Death, Meteor. Oh man. I need to put some thought into this, because it's going to take forever to get back out, but also I'm back to 100%. Like, walking back isn't so bad now. Okay. I think I'm ripe for a quick stand-up. I'll be right back. Why do I want to walk back? Because the rest of the dungeon is outward? A thought occurs. Either way, we're going to spend a minute here buying things before I do something stupid. Did re-equip him. Okay, let's also sell some crap out of my inventory before I go through the mysterious door that just opened. Alright, Hellclaw gone. Ice gone. It was so good to sell that. Flame gone. Kiku, I don't need another Kiku. Shurikens are probably important. I'm not going to sell that. The Holy Lance is pretty much worthless to me. The Light Staff seems worthless too. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of some other random crap, like White Scent. Turtle Shell. I like the Earth Drum. God's Wine can stay. Black Hole can stay. Alright, so... definitely want Flare. I want Meteor. I think I'll leave it... I think I won't take Death. Life and Holy. White Wind, I mean, normally I want to have like a full set, but I don't feel it's worthwhile here. Because I want to give them access to summons too, so I'm going to give each one of the higher level things. Life on Bart's so that I have Life and Life 2 on different characters, which gives me a little bit of options. I'm probably going to want another copy of Life 2, actually, there's no question about that. I'll move that around at some point. So now, the other thing to do is get the summons off of butts. I can use them to hold other, like, things I'm not using anyway. Yeah, I don't think I can justify not having Life 2. Bahamut. It's definitely going on him. It's a nice row. Flare, Life, Bahamut. I'm liking it. Oh, Swap. I could just use Swap for this kind of thing. Smart. Alright, wait, what? How does Swap work? Oh, wait, you swaps the whole contents, right? Yeah, I swapped the whole contents. I do not want to swap the whole contents. That is not what I want to do right now. Let's see, Leviathan is level 7. I want him to have access. So this one's still important. Yeah, those are both really important, yeah. Whereas for Bart's... right. I've gotten confused because they are the same dang character sprite. Okay. Item, I'm never gonna use Break. And I've used Bio like once. I've been using Venom. I think it's a better version of Bio, isn't it? Warp might still be relevant. I don't think it is, though, so I'm going to get rid of Warp for the time being. And then we'll give him the 2 summons. Because they seem relevant. But otherwise, I think I'm just going to keep it as is. We'll drop those onto Butts as our spare storage medium, but... And I don't know if I want to get more of the high-level summons. Like, I don't know what all of the other things do. I don't know, is Meteo better than Bahamut? It's kind of a hard question to answer. Wait, I was going to take the door. It doesn't matter. I want to try out some stuff. Let's let our ninjas do their ninja things. Let's play around with some high-level spells, because we can get away with it. Let's see Bahamut in action. And let's see Meteo in action. I forgot the door open. I did. But partly because I wanted to come out here and try out some of the new stuff I got. You know? It's one of those, like... I got all this cool crap. You have to try the cool crap. Okay, Meteo's not bad. I think Meteo must be a multi-target spell, judging by its animation. Bahamut is pretty good. I mean, I'd expect all spells at the top here to be pretty good, but, you know, let's go with Flare and Holy. Like, this dude, I think, has pretty solid defense, so Bahamut probably kicks all manner of ass when you're actually casting things. How wide is that ninja? I think it might be a thing to prevent you from having too many monsters at once to fight. That's hard to say. Nowhere near the sprite, that's true. It is true. But it's not a big problem. Okay, yeah, let's go check out that door. That feels like the right thing to do next. Like, I'm certain there are more treasures and useful things if I'd gone down the left side rather than the right side. So if it does take me to the beginning again, I think that's actually pretty much fine. Or it'll do... It's an item shop, where I can buy crystal gear. Okay, what is my current crystal gear allocation? So, he needs crystal armor. So I need 1 crystal armor. Actually, let's just coalesce it all onto one person, and then I can figure this out easier, but I think the answer is I need a full set of crystal gear. Not including, of course, the shield. So I want one of those, and one of those. And I'm certain I'm going to want more shurikens, but I'm not certain I want to rob myself entirely of them right now. Crystal hat. Crystal armor. Crystal glove. Ah. Defense 52. It would have been nice to find more stuff. How is Butt's defense... Oh, it must be because of the Mazimmune and other status effect stuff there. Is there anything else here? Okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad I bothered. Like, worst comes to worst, I feel like with my newfound powers, coming back down here wouldn't be that bad. I'm massively stronger than I was before, honestly, with spell slots. Like, look at this. 18 Fire 3s, 13 Quakes. Just all sorts of distributed nastiness that I can throw out now. Oh, Ninja, you've just made a terrible life choice. We wanted to see Flare. Let's try out Flare and Holy. That was weak. The blind ninja does not succeed much. Flare's pretty decent though. All right, let's fix blind. Sight. Wait, no, that. I don't actually know how to fix it using spells. Got plenty of eye drops though, and then I guess we tried out all of the high-level ones. I guess we'll try out Odin, just for fun. But I feel like the huge benefit you get for summons is probably the fact that they're not dividing your damage. So... that was pretty awesome. Oh, instant kill. I like it. I like it a lot. Evil with those glasses. Jesus. That's something. I'll grant you that. That's something. I need to fix... I guess we never got around to his turn to fix blind. I probably should think about my allocation of spells a little bit harder than I have here. Give Bart some useful curing spells at lower levels, because, like, swapping out some of these is kind of a no-brainer. But... I didn't, so... there was a whole nother path here. But yeah, we need to still walk out of the place, which kind of sucks. I probably don't need to cast Odin again, I just wanted to do it. Next time I run into a group of like 4 things, Odin is... I'm just gonna cast Odin, I don't even care. Like, we're just getting rid of crap. Like, we got one of the really big power-ups, right? We got the final jobs. And both of which are just really effective. I am unhappy with your choices. We're going to take you down a peg, ninja. I wish I could get a second chakram, honestly. Like, doing all of that from the back row would be so awesome. Oh, I love summons. I still get all of the stuff I've earned. Alright, let's check out the right side here. See if the right side's just bait. Probably gonna regret burning so many Odins, but ninjas take a while to kill. And it's saving me a ton in terms of healing. Just wish I could keep the old sprites. Like, I didn't get to play with Shaman and Warlock all that long, and those sprites are so much better than our budget Pope. Aha! Holy Sword Excalibur. Can you withstand my light? Generally, yes. Let's do some smart things, make our ninja more badass. And then... oh, what do we want to cast? So many options. Meteo! 9x hits. Good damage. Not great damage, but good damage. Now we're looking at great damage. 800, really? You're the one that you have guarding the Excalibur? It's a little weak, ain't it? Cure 2. Better safe than sorry. Like how the robes look way too big on the sages. Yeah, it's not a good look. Like I said, budget Pope. Let's try Holy. Oh no, not a Holy Sword. Whatever we with our Warriors of Light do against Holy power. You know, in retrospect, I probably shouldn't have tried to cast Holy on the guy whose job is to guard the Holy Sword. It didn't do anything bad. Holy just seems underwhelming, honestly. Final Fantasy V, Holy's actually pretty decent, but since I can distribute it, it doesn't really matter, does it? Holy in this game sucks. Yep, I think that I'll be getting rid of it. And equipping something else. I might walk back and buy another set of Leviathan, another Bahamut instead. Meteo seems okay, but I think Bahamut's probably better bang for my buck. Let's go Leviathan. Especially since walking back is not heavily penalized here. But we could flare at the same time? Yeah. I might shift it around so that I get Flare on Wiener. Now, I don't know. I'll buy more things just to have more options. But this dude cannot withstand the full brunt of this for all that long, honestly. Meteor just budget Bahamut. It's a shame, especially when they all use the same spell slots. Either way. Obtained Excalibur. Yeah, I'm not going to bother doing anything fancy this fight. They can just kind of do the thing they want to do. I guess also, aside from, like, getting more ribbons, there's no gear I really need in this game. Like, Crystal seems pretty powerful. So I'm really glad I went to the left first. Right, I don't care to do anything right now. I'm gonna go buy more stuff. Buy another Bahamut at least. Let's test out our new element up stuff. Doesn't really hurt to give it a shot. Though it may not matter. It didn't matter. It didn't matter at all. Oh, yes, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna equip Excel. I completely blanked on it. I was like, I'm gonna do something with my inventory. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Was gonna do some more menuing in a minute anyway. But fair point. Excalibur deserves to be equipped, let's be frank. Okay. Let's see, we got Mass Immune second. So it's like 390 something. 374. 372. Yeah, that's weaker. Stick with Rangarok. Mazimmune. No, I guess that actually brings it up a little bit higher, doesn't it? Excalibur. Yeah, 74, okay. Pretty sure if it used this exact combination in another Final Fantasy. And now you get a Mazimmune. Like, I don't need these guys to be stronger at this point, honestly, for these single battles. They're already badass enough as it is. Mostly badass enough as it is. We're not actually going to fight this fight. We're just going to summon Odin and call it a night. Wow, legendary sword! Shoves it in your backpack. I mean, when you have like 8 of them. Like you've robbed a legendary sword factory or something. Yeah, I wish Red Mages had kept up for a longer period of time. Like, having the ability to split between things is so nice. But yeah, I'm definitely going to need to spend some time thinking about what spells I really want on each person. Because now that I have the choices, I'm probably going to ditch some of the spells on my Black Mage and make him into more of a hybrid thing. And ditto for the other one. You know, we buy the things we can get here, but then I'm going to definitely want to grab them. God. I'm definitely going to want to take some of those lower level spells I don't care that much about using and cram them in a backpack. Replace them with useful black and white spells. Mostly white spells. Like, at this point, an awful lot of black spells are pretty obsolete, especially since I only have one staff of element up. Okay, so I want one more Bahamut at least. And I'll just buy another set. They hang out on somebody, and it's wasted. I don't care that much. Bahamut's fine. Flare Bahamut seems like a reasonable choice. And then here... I want to ditch Holy. I actually want to go Flare? I think Flare probably is better, like, single target, would be my guess, if I had to make a guess as to how this works. White Wind I don't think is going to be useful, because status effect stuff is kind of eh in early JRPGs. And basically, what I could get done with that, I could get done with probably almost any other spell. A Bahamut. And we'll figure out how to get those onto Bards later. Guess we'll sell some stuff too, since we're right here. We do not need Genji equipment no more. Don't need Kiku. Everything else can stay. Alright, now I've got to march back up to the surface, because I need to save. And I think for all of the things on the right side here, I've searched out the area pretty well and found almost all the things. And there's so little left that I desire. Like, we have all of the best spells, or at least access to them. We have all of the best, like, crystal equipment. If there's better equipment, I'm not going to be able to buy it, most likely. More ribbons would be good. Like, better equipment for my mages would be nice. But ultimately, it's not, like, a huge thing. It's not high on my priority list anymore. It missed! Oh, that sucks. The first time it's missed. Okay, well, let's use an eye drop. Guess we'll kill this ninja the normal way. The mostly normal way. We'll try it again. Can't hurt. Like, we're doing enough damage to ninjas now that they're not terrible to fight. Kind of assumed Odin was a 100% chance, but even better. Wow, legendary sword! But it sucks compared to my steel sword. You know, that's the thing about, like, ancient swords, right? In video games, ancient swords embody mastery of an art and are really impressive and awesome. But, you know, when you compare them to modern metallurgy and being able to forge things with pneumatic hammers and shit, it's kind of hard to keep that argument going. Like, the mysticism of blacksmithing, I do appreciate the ideas behind it, but, you know, we have better alloys now, we have better metals now. It's kind of hard to justify the whole ancient sword is better than modern sword thing. And I do enjoy when you occasionally see in an RPG where, like, it flips the script and the modern sword is better. I want to say Star Ocean 2 had a bit of that, just because, like, Star Ocean 2 also had a certain level of technology associated with it due to its sort of setting. Might be true of other Star Oceans, but I didn't play as much of those. Either way, I'm looking forward to getting out of the room where there's a ton of ninjas. Even if I can one-hit KO them, it takes too long. But yeah, I'm shocked at how much power differential, how much power creep we've just enjoyed right here. I guess also a thought occurs, if I want to heal up before going up the tower, which would be more efficient, going all the way out to the airship, or coming back here. I'm thinking. Like the original Phantasy Star where the best weapon is a straight-up lightsaber. You could get away with that in the 80s, in the early 90s. Nowadays, not so much. Actually, these are new. Oh. Cool, let's see how many of you die. Hauka. Goodbye, Hauka. Goodbye, other Hauka. And if this doesn't kill you, I'll be shocked. Yeah. Mega Flare, think Mega Flare trumps everything else other than Life 2 that I could put in that slot. That is ridiculous damage. And it's AoE damage, and it doesn't suffer fall off from being a multi-target. Like, the sheer amount of stuff that summoners, well, my sages have going for them now is kind of ridiculous. Like, absolutely ridiculous. Beautiful. Push it this way. This path didn't have any more branching, thankfully. Just kind of thinking back to how little damage I was doing before getting access to Magic Knights, the Magisword users, and how much damage I'm doing now, and how it's only been, you know, like, what, 8-ish hours of in-game time between the two? Of course, right now I'm feeling good about my power level. I'm certain by the time I set foot in the tower again, I'm going to feel terrible about it. Because that's just the way this game swings. And whoever that doesn't kill. Oh, they dead. Yeah, it's hard not to love that. Kind of tired of Ninja. Let's enjoy. His hat is a hexagon. The endgame is really odd. Like, here's the Earth Crystal upgraded classes, and not even hour and a half later, it's like, here have the ultimate weapon superclasses doing 4x damage than earlier. Go nuts. Yep. Honestly, I think the Earth Crystal jobs probably should have been given to us, like, once we did the god-awful splitting dungeon. I think that's where narratively it probably should have fit. And since it only upgraded casters, it wouldn't have really affected the ideas they had there. But that's not how it went. We also went for a long time between, like, the water crystal, what was the second crystal, I guess, and the third crystal jobs. Most of which were not a big upgrade, honestly. Yeah, they're gonna die anyway. One of the best dungeons in the game. I mean, in terms of what I've gotten out of this dungeon, I'm very happy about it. In terms of how long and how worried I was at the end of it, I also wish I'd tried the door before I burned that elixir, but what can you do? How you doing, hero? Oh, you're talking about the splitting dungeon. I still think I should have gotten a better reward than the derpy airship. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. Like, it's also not, like, the best airship. It just has that one attribute and has a nice, like, inn. I still had to go back and get the other airship to go see Dorga. It was silly. Also, I probably should have cast the spell since there were 3 of them, but whatever. Come on, hit him with a stick. Hit him with more stick. But yes, I'm very happy. Very happy with my power creep. Like, previously I was healing after, like, every engagement. Oh, I know where I am. Okay. I think this dead ends over here, so we may as well finish it up. Splitting enemy gimmick. Imagine having a randomizer that randomly give enemies that feature, but remove it later when it turned out messed up and buggy. Oh my! 1, I'm not surprised it was messed up and buggy. But 2, that's ambitious. Oh, wow, yeah. I forgot about that. So, a long time ago, when I was working on the Mario RPG randomizer, I came up with this idea that I wanted to also randomize enemy attacks. So enemy spells was easy, because every enemy that casts spells has a spellcasting animation. But enemy attacks are different because each animation is sort of tied to the attack itself with a big case statement to decide which enemy is using it. And so when I tried randomizing these, because it's really just a matter of their enemy... it's really just a matter of the enemy scripting. It turned out that what it constantly did was changed enemies' sprites. Just constantly changing enemy sprites. It was really weird. And crashed a lot, and the first time I tried it, it was a complete and utter waste of time. So I ended up abandoning that feature and playing Mario World instead that night. Because my goal was to like test out this cool new feature, and the answer was, oh, it just doesn't work at all. Like, Goombas were turning into Mario clones, and then freezing the game. Like, the animation stuff in that game is very fragile. So you have to be a bit more careful than you normally might want to be. So, the more you know. Completely abandoned that, and whatever code I had written for it is long gone now due to the hard drive crash. There were a few things in there that I'm like sad to have lost, and my Mario RPG repository is definitely one of them. Because I had a few scripts in there that I didn't back up. Still, could have been worse. Could have been much worse. Right. Alright. This was a symmetric room. I think we're almost out of this dungeon. I'm feeling Odin. Like, Odin is cost-effective at this point. Bizarrely cost-effective, honestly. I guess next time I've got to figure out which is worse to try and go through when I want to heal up. Going all the way downstairs, or going all the way back through the Labyrinth if I want to get more spell slots. I think the answer is going through the Labyrinth, honestly. I think it's more effective. It might be slightly longer, though? I'm not really sure. I do want to go back so I can go play around with some of the summons, because I never played with any of the summons in this game. So I might want to... Oh, come on! I was right by the door. That might be what we do now, is walk back. I do have a slight target on how long I want this to go, but only a slight one. But also, I guess I'm less worried now that I have sages, but probably still should be, because this game likes to kind of crush your expectations constantly. Because, like, the prior dungeon, I was feeling pretty good about things, the Dorga's house dungeon. But now that I'm here, I didn't feel very good about things, so I got to the bottom and got my power creep on. So I kind of feel like the narrative of this game is going to once again kick me in the balls. And basically like, yeah, no, you just got all that cool shit. It's not enough. Just not enough. Send me all the way back to feeling very hunted. You have no idea how happy I am to be back out here, being able to save. It's been a while since I've saved. Alright. I want to get access to the other summons just because I want to have access to them, so we're going to walk back through the Labyrinth. It's not probably a smart move in terms of time, but yeah, save relief, exactly. If the power had cut, I would have been so pissed. Or if I'd kicked the Nintendo. Thankfully, this is a Famicom. And one of the nicest things about the Famicom is that it does not have the copy protection chip. And the copy protection chip is one of the things that makes it very sensitive to being, like, knocked over and getting that blue screen of death. And Famicoms don't have them, so it's a nice feature. You meet the statues, or the pit. Desi, once I got to the area with the statues in the pit, Desi suggested I go do those things. And so I went to the statues and died. And then after that, we went to the pit and died. And then that was the end of the stream. Because I was pretty close to being done anyway. And then we picked up right off where we left off got a lot of wafts in that sentence. At the weird 4 old, baldy, clowny men who thought they were the Warriors of Light, but no, we're just actually clowns. Was going to reset the game for the meme, but it was disabled, which in hindsight was a good idea. Not during the dungeon, of course, but now. So here's the thing. It's disabled because if it's not automatic, I don't think it's all that funny. Like, if I have to manually press it, it's not nearly as amusing. Especially if you time it well. If you time it well, and I'm like, wait, what? That's way better than the average just like, oh, it reset. Okay, whatever. I have to reset it now. That sucks, but whatever. At some point, I probably will implement a reset thing for NES games, but it's not in the cards right now. Mainly because I'm not exactly sure how I would implement it, knowing what I know about the USB interface. Because I think once you go into the... Actually, no, because the way the command interface works... I need to do more research, honestly, and I'm so much in tech debt in terms of, like, building things, it's just not even funny. I'm not even going to try that one right now. I think that once I get around to doing the Zelda stuff, I'll probably try to make that work, but it's not in the cards right now. The other problem is I don't know what the flush rate is for RAM on this thing. So the NES is a little bit more finicky about how it shuts down the SNES, because like on the NES you're supposed to hold power and reset to make sure your SRAM doesn't die. That's not quite how it works on the SNES. It has less of that problem. I don't know why it has less of that problem, but it has less of that problem. So you don't need to do that when playing, like, say, Final Fantasy V, or 4, or 6. Something that actually has a save in it. But on the NES, it was a good idea. But for a flash cart, what it does is it's constantly flushing that SRAM out to the disk on a periodic schedule. And so I don't know what that would do and how that would interfere with that. And I'm a little bit worried to find out. Because it's just constantly updating a file on there. That's what the SD to SNES does, at least. And I have a hard time believing Priz would break from that design. Because it's just a good design. Though actually what it does... So there's actually, like... How to put this? There's a list of games that it knows the bit save behavior of and watches for. And if it finds that you're playing one of those, it behaves slightly differently. Otherwise, it constantly flushes out SRAM. And suddenly I am enlightened. Holy shit, that explains everything. So I used to have this problem with occasional Super Mario World ROM hacks behaving really strangely with USB to SNES. And the best example I can give to that is Nachos and Fried Oreos. And I couldn't for the life of me figure out why the USB interface was so slow, but now I know the answer. It's because it was constantly writing to something in SRAM, like every frame or two. Or possibly more. And so it was delaying my USB reads by a non-trivial amount. Interesting. I wonder why they did that. Maybe they just wanted to have more RAM. Because Nachos and Fried Oreos, I don't remember, I mean, it was somewhat ambitious, but like, there's a lot of ways to free up usable RAM without going scorched earth on SRAM. The easiest thing to do would probably be just like something akin to the 32x32 patch and move your graphics 32 out of the high region of the WRAM. Because that's a lot of WRAM that the graphics 32 occupies. And it's not that hard to move. I did it once. Moved the Mario part to a static thing and then patched the DMA routine to do the right thing when it encountered the Mario sprites. Only problem is that with low ROM, you can't keep it contiguous, which is the way it wanted it, but it's not that hard to fix it up. So, anyway, that was a long technical rant to say that I think it's a little bit suspect because I just don't know what Chris's implementation is. Whereas at least with the SD to SNES, I can open it up and look and see how it handles flushing the SRAM out to the SD card. Yep, it's Ironclaw. Ironclaw has made many a appearance this evening. Alright, we are racing the clock a little bit here, but I think I'm ahead of it now. I'm gonna need to make a note to myself after this stream to explain what I was doing so that I can actually do it right later. Because what I want to do is go out and get some summons and play around with my spell load, my spell loadout. Because I really want to just get more usable spells in certain places. Like, I'm willing to make certain trade-offs. Like, losing bio is not the end of the world if I get access to another Cure 4, for instance. And my dungeon crawling has largely been constrained by my mage's spell slots. And so playing around with those and having them kind of wear level might be nice. I also want to play around with some of the early summons just for the hell of it. Like, get a full set of them on somebody, probably one of my ninjas. And sell off some of the spells I'm never going to use again. I'm going the wrong way, I just realized. But also, I think given the number of monsters you run into here, and the types of monsters, I think it's quite clear that if I have to escape the giant tower to go and rest up, I think the Labyrinth is the way to go. The other place, I was definitely having to heal periodically, but here we're fast enough and powerful enough. And honestly, just they don't come in large groups. I don't think I've seen a group of 3 yet. I've also... Oh, never mind, there's a group of 3 that ambushes me. But they're also kind of weak, so... Entered this place when you were level 38, and now you're leaving in the late 40s. Fair point! Yeah, let's check out my levels, actually. Because I've not been paying attention, and it's not presented really obviously in a way that I've been paying attention to, so... Gotta reply to Fries, too, about PDF reading. Which reminds me, like, half the advice I can give him is not applicable because if he needs to do it in a professional capacity, my advice would be to farm it out to one of the assorted OCR firms. And all the ones I know are only in America. And with European data protection laws, that's a terrible idea. Don't do that. Of course, I believe American data protection laws function somewhat similarly in that you probably can't farm that kind of thing out to European firms. Mostly it's a form of protectionism, but it doesn't really matter that much. As long as there's firms that handle it on both sides of the pond. And in, like, Japan and Korea. Probably a few in Africa, too, I imagine. But I just don't know that much about how tech in Africa works. Would not be surprised if there's a bunch in South America as well. I guess other than... like, Australia. I don't know what the data protection laws in Australia look like. I imagine it's... we don't want to ship data out of Australia just because it's too bloody slow. Because they have terrible internet, and Australia being an island in the middle of nowhere and suffering to, like, have the limited interconnects that they have to connect to the outside world's internet. Alright. There we go. Let's rest up first before I do anything else. Okay. Oh, it is right there. Yeah, you're right. Mid-40s. Damn. What about job levels? Have I done 5? I'm gonna guess they're all 5. 5. 4. 4. I guess going up in stage levels takes a lot more work. Huh. Yeah, I guess I should have looked at the interface a little harder. But given this isn't a Final Fantasy with level X whatever, the actual level numbers matter a whole lot less. Alright. We've been at this for a bit shy of 6 hours. It is time to raid somebody. Preferably someone playing something adjacent, or we'll just go with one of our standard Mario players or followers or something. Followers are standard.